Grapsody with Will, Phil, and Reg, trying to keep it real instead of what you usually get from these talking heads. It's Grapsody, we're here to fill the void. 3 black fans, different perspective, got to fill your voice. Coming with the podcast, talking majors, indies in between. Yeah, it's all that, and we're down with Fightful, better fall back. Coming for respect, we connect like a ball bat. No need to double check, these are all facts. You're listening to us talk raps. You're listening to us talk raps. Will, Phil, and Reg. Yeah, we're Grapsody, here to talk raps. Yeah, we're Grapsody, here to talk raps.
Welcome. It is I. It is he. This is Grapsody on a Monday, not a Saturday, but have no fear. Your boys are here. What's going on with you? How was your ride back from San Jose?
It is your favorite rapper, your favorite writer, your favorite podcaster, your favorite commentator, Righteous Reginald in the building, government name to start this out. Lovely time yesterday, Philip Lindsay in a warm San Jose. A lot of wrestling fans out there having a good time. Very easy transition out of there back to Oakland, California. It is only about a 45-minute drive, especially with no traffic back home. So it was a chill, easy one for me, Phil. I am kicking it. I'm feeling good after that very impactful, crazy show. Ready to talk about it. What's up with you?
Yeah, great show. Very late Sunday night. I can't imagine people that stayed in that media scrum for this. I guess like West Coast time, it was only 10 o'clock, but it was like midnight my time. I was like, oh, y'all still got to do the scrum. People are still reviewing the show afterwards on their YouTube channels or whatever. I was like, it's going to be some tired folks Monday morning, but it's the job. It's the gig, I guess.
After sitting in there, getting there at 4 California time and leaving out of there at 10 California time, I can't imagine, as we've done it before, going and sitting and waiting in a scrum. And like we used to be, they've condensed the scrums now, like they get to it. We used to be in the long boys, Phil, where they were just like winging it. Everybody's getting their questions in. They're bringing in 10 different wrestlers. Now they're like tight, but like it used to be some long nights.
Yeah, absolutely. I've been in there for some of those long scrums, and I was just sitting there like, yeah, man. Well, wasn't the same format last night. I did have it up on my TV after I finished the pay-per-view, and they had that music going the whole time. I was like, man, start the scrum, man. What's going on?
Run it. They got to go find Tony. He comes around in a car. They got to find all these other people. Like, it's a lot going on back there. But shout out to the Warriors who went through it and had a good time there. I'm sure the homeboy Dave Meltzer was there. Dave was sitting right in front of me, Phil, the whole show. So I got to watch him the entire time, not react to one thing. It was amazing. Like, he didn't stand, he didn't clap, he didn't yell, he didn't do nothing. It was the best thing I've ever seen in my entire life, possibly.
Consummate professional.
Absolutely.
Dave Meltzer of the Wrestling News Observer. It's not, no, I'm here to review the wrestling. That's it. Going to this press scrum afterwards, ask some questions. I did hear him ask a few questions in the scrum afterwards. So yeah, he was in the building. I'm sure there's going to be.
When they say don't party in the media section, don't have a good time, don't cheer, Meltzer is that guy. He is like, he has his computer, he's reviewing his matches, and that's it. Leave him alone. Don't talk to him.
Nah, man.
It was great.
Serious business.
So serious.
Serious business. I thought you say shout out to your Warriors. I thought you meant like some of this talk about this Warriors free agency, which looks crazy.
I opened my phone after the show last night, and I was like, what?
Yeah. If you have not seen, guys, apparently Draymond is opting out of his contract. He is not going to take whatever he is owed on the remainder of his contract to try to entice Anthony Davis of the Washington Wizards to come to the Bay and to further entice LeBron James to come to this team to make one last go at a championship. And my immediate thought was, all right, I don't want to hear no more of these KD haters talk about KD ever again.
KD's out. There's no more KD conversation. This is nuts.
I don't ever want to hear that ever again. If LeBron goes to it goes to Golden State, I don't ever want to hear that KD talking point ever again. Like, ever again. Like, put it in the trash, throw it away. You guys had your fun, all that cupcake stuff. I don't want to hear it ever again.
He started this, like all this super team talk, and you go to places just to win championships. He started this, and to end like this, Phil, would be it's my team, and I'm like, hold on, you guys, let's relax, everybody, reel this in. Let's calm down. What?
Yeah, well, I figured something was happening because the Lakers offered Austin Reeves a huge contract. And so soon as I saw that big contract he was offered, I was like, oh, LeBron's gone because they can't offer him the max.
Absolutely.
And the talking point around his camp this entire postseason has been he still thinks he can get a max contract, which I think is insane for a guy that was a third option on his team to still be demanding a max contract. And I mean, I know it's LeBron James, but he's just not worth a max contract, especially for the Lakers at this point and the team they're trying to build.
Not for 1 year when you're building to the future.
You don't know what's going to happen with him. He's dealt with some nagging back injuries and things. We don't know if he's going to play a full season. We don't know if this is going to be his final season. There's too much we don't know to give him this much money. And again, he's the third option on this team. I just can't see why you would do that. But I figured, yeah, this is it. This is the end of the LeBron era in the Lakers. And that's kind of a big deal. This is the longest he's played anywhere.
I mean, that franchise is always that franchise, but he really did bring something different to the franchise, and it's been pretty tumultuous, and they won a championship in the bubble. And like, looking back, I wonder how he'll look back on his Lakers run. Like, I mean, I'm sure successfully played with the Sun. Like, there's a lot of great, amazing moments, but like most of it was like pretty bad basketball though, Phil. So I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, he's got like some career highlights there, of course, winning a championship, playing with his son, breaking Kareem's record. So he's got some career highlights in LA, like career highlights that most people don't see in a lifetime.
Definitely.
But yeah, I think it's fair to say it was disappointing considering the expectations with him coming in.
Totally.
And some people won't agree with that, but you know, it is what it is. But that's enough of that. We got that out of the way. Ladies and gentlemen, the Chicago Bulls actually won night one of that draft. I was sitting around like, wait a minute, make the right picks. I when it got down to the third pick, I said, all right, Memphis, you got one job to do. Just take Cameron Boozer, and we're going to go ahead and move on. They took Boozer. I was like, yes, all right, don't mess this up. Mm-hmm. Caleb Wilson is now a Chicago Bull. Very happy about that pick. I think Caleb is either 1A or 1B and the best player in the draft this year. Very excited about that draft pick. And then we made a good draft pick with the 15th pick as well. Caleb has been saying all the right things. He wants to be here. He had the rose pin on his jacket for good luck. He was like, man, I'm trying to be rookie of the year. He's been saying all the right things. He wants to be here. Not too often that Chicago Bulls go into the NBA draft and, they actually make good picks. And I saw a lot of people talking about the draft the next day, and a lot of people, the consensus was that we came out of this draft as winners. And I was like, this doesn't happen very often. I haven't seen this happen for most of my lifetime as a Chicago Bulls fan. And feels pretty good. On top of that, Southside is back. Those White Sox are winning.
What are they doing?
I can't figure out how this happened. They were the worst team in the league last year, guys. I don't know how this happened. This is on the same year as another Caleb in the city of Chicago, bringing the Chicago Bears out of obscurity. Chicago sports are in a good place, man. I am tentatively excited at this moment. I will not keep my expectations high because I've seen how this goes. But what a time, man. What a time to be alive in the city of Chicago.
Shout out to the Chicago homies. When I saw that pick, I was like, man, Phil wanted this guy to be the pick too. And I'm like, that never happens. Anytime Phil's like, man, it'd be dope if this Chicago sports thing happened. That's not crazy and out of the realm and too insane. And it never happens. It's just for like a nice, good one to feel good about. I'm happy for y'all, man.
Easy peasy.
Yeah, an easy one. Just like get that, take that. I'm like, Chicago's killing it. When I saw that game where the Sox had 22 runs to not that many runs, I was like, what are these guys doing in Chicago? What's going on in Chicago, Phil? What's up with the water? The weather's good out there. Like, it's just a good summer or what?
What a story, man. Had that walk-off win the other night. I was like, man, listen. What a story, man. They're rocking those red and black jerseys now, man. Like,
trying to compete with New York over here with the energy. I see. No, I'm not mad at it, dog. I am not mad at it.
Energy has been up in the city. Feels very good.
At a rally.
I know, man. Again, can't say that where I think this is going to go, but we're just along for the ride. It was the same thing I said during this Bears season. We're just along for the ride, man. I don't have my hopes high. I still think about the Bears and the fact that we were 2 games away from going to the Super Bowl, and I just cannot believe that. Again, the year before that, this team was terrible. They almost made it to the Super Bowl. Like, I can't believe that.
It was almost a Cinderella story, man. Like, the Bears were in that.
Unbelievable. It would be just like this team to have a bad season next year, though. I would not be shocked at all. My dad is currently saying that they're going to win 13 games. And if you watch this podcast or listen to this podcast, last season, he said they were going to win 10 games. And my dad was right. I had to give his credit this season. I was like, hey, man, they won more than 10 games. So, hey, man, the whole time I was like, I don't know, Dad. 13 games is very ambitious, though. 13 games with this schedule that I've seen. This is a much tougher schedule. Scouting report is out on Caleb Williams now. 13 games is a lot of games, Dad.
Yeah, it's going to be a different season, a different approach, and a different attack. So that is pretty ambitious, but you got to shoot for the stars. And, you know, your dad has also read the scouting report, so he knows what time it is.
my dad is also a big homer, if you cannot tell. Big time homer. So
absolutely.
Yeah. Very, very ambitious, but we'll see. The free agent stuff has been kind of bananas with basketball already. Minnesota jumped out there and made that wild trade out of nowhere. LaMelo Ball is heading to the Minnesota Timberwolves. Mm-hmm. I'm very kind of baffled by it because this was probably the best season the Hornets have had in a long time. Yeah. And now they just were like, nope, we got some value on this guy. Let's ship him out. Okay.
And he was like kind of like the little leader / team captain. Like he was kind of wrangling the squad together for like, I would watch the games and I'd be like, wait, LaMelo's like really doing his thing. And they're depending on him for a lot of the playmaking, and to kind of ship him out is interesting. Like, hey, thanks, man. We liked what you were doing. We liked is the thing. See ya.
I think it's just such a shock because, of course, LaMelo's their best player. But how do I say this? I don't think it's a bad move for the Hornets. I think the Hornets came out of this okay. They still have the kid that they drafted last year, Knipple. They still have Kobe White. I don't know about moving Nas Reed in there, and like, I have to assume they're probably going to make another move before the season starts. They're not in a terrible position. What this tells me is they were not very invested in LaMelo Ball. They waited until his value was as high as possible, and they pulled the trigger immediately. There's
I
also,
mean, he did have some off the court troubles too. That kind of, I'm sure,
this guy.
contributed also. You know,
Don't go to Minnesota in the winter driving crazy like that, dog.
you
Like,
can't
come
do.
on.
It can't be the same.
Please be safe on the Minnesota streets, LaMelo, because some of those videos of him pulling out of that driveway are crazy. You got to relax. Get a chauffeur. I don't know what you got to do, but like, let's relax on some of this.
Dog, there's a compilation of him pulling out of the arena, and every one of them is like, "Get this kid off the road." Like, none of them I'm like, "Hey, good move there."
And it looks crazy because it looks like he's like a supervillain in like a comic book movie, because he's always got like one of these big, like crazy, ridiculously gaudy cars. Like,
the paint job is always ridiculous on him every time.
Yeah, so please be careful, LaMelo Ball. But he's heading to Minnesota's Timberwolves. The other big news, of course, is Giannis finally got his wish. He is out of Milwaukee, because who the heck wants to be in Milwaukee anyway? Well, apparently he fucks with Milwaukee. He just don't fuck with the Bucks, apparently. But he's heading to Miami. Good for him. Playing next to Bam Adebayo, Davion Mitchell. Not a bad team.
That's a great move for Miami for sure. Like, Miami came up on the back end of that, and it feels like he's going to be happier there. Just like, let this gentleman go and cook and try with a different team and then a different feeling. That feels good. I want to shout out Grapsody supporter, big time homie Meet Normus, because the Washington Wizards, they made some moves, Phil. I'm not mad at any of the moves that they made. They made some pretty good moves.
That's the number one pick. And probably either the best player of the draft or the second best player in the draft, depending on who you ask.
Made some moves.
Yeah, got Rainbow Face, AJ. Great pick. Might not end up with Anthony Davis by the time the season starts, but
you know, they got some young hitters over there. You know, they'll have a fast team with their new additions. Trae Young, what's going over there? Like, they got something, and I don't think it's going to be as horrendous as it has been, but they also might be cursed. Shout out to Danhausen. So who knows?
Very curious to see how this Miami lineup is going to work. I assume they're probably going to make a move and do something else as well. Minnesota is going to be very interesting with LaMelo there.
Him and AD are going to...
Him and Anthony Edwards, the antics in some of these post shows and stuff are going to be interesting.
Antics is a great way to describe it, Philip Lindsay.
I don't know.
Them boys be outside, brother.
Yeah, that's going to be very interesting. I don't know what to make of that. But then they've got a very small team now because they've traded away a lot of their.
They do have a really small team.
Out of their length, they traded Julius Randle. He's heading to Brooklyn. Boy. Feel bad for that guy leaving New York to go to Minnesota before they won a championship, and now you're heading back to basically the Chicago Cubs of New York. And yikes!
Hey, we got some good news. You're going back to New York, but we also got some bad news. It's to the Nets.
Yeah. After they won a championship, oof. He's heading to the Nets.
Cool jerseys, at least.
So I'm sure it's gonna be some cool events for him to go to in New York, Soho House, and all these other places. He'll have a good time. I don't know
exactly.
But Minnesota traded Nas Reed as well, so they're gonna be kind of small. They just gave Io that big contract. Salute to Chicago boy, getting his bag.
Absolutely.
But that lineup was LaMelo, Anthony Edwards. Maybe Io. I can't imagine Io is going to start, but you're paying him like a starter?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, some small guys over there. They're fast. They're hungry. They're scrappy. They can ball, but like... Wemby's out here now.
you need some size in the West, man. You got to play Wemby. You got to play Jokic multiple times a year. And Gobert's getting kind of older. So... I don't know how that lineup's gonna work, man. I have to assume Io's coming off the bench, but that's a lot of money to pay him to be a six man.
Absolutely.
I don't know. Hey man, no hate, no hate, man. Stone immaculate for the Nets. I just know that that's the narrative around the Nets, that they are the second best team. They're the Clippers of New York, so to speak. But they did make some good moves. I know people were jumping all over him, or all over them rather, because they didn't draft a kid, Acuff. Acuff went right after them to Sacramento, but I thought they made a decent pick. They picked the kid, Mikael Brown. So they didn't make a bad pick. It's gonna take a minute. Brooklyn will get back there eventually. At one point, people thought Brooklyn was gonna win a championship before the Knicks. Didn't quite work out.
They did. Hove was throwing up the rock at all the games. Like they were having fun over there for a little bit.
Different time, man. They had the Russian out there. They had the 40-40 club in Barclays.
It was lit.
Yeah, different times, man.
Listen, this is no Brooklyn Nets slander, but like the other squad just won the championship in like incredible fashion, you know?
Yeah, and the A-Cup thing is whatever. Like A-Cup is going to be a very entertaining guard. I don't know if Brooklyn needs A-Cup. He probably was the best player to pick at their spot, but again, it's not a terrible pick. They'll be fine. It's not like A-Cup was going to turn that organization around.
No.
Now, if this guy ends up being Rookie of the Year next year, that's going to look crazy. But
in sack too would be really crazy.
yeah, and he's in a very weird spot. They just Zach LaVine just opted back into his contract. They still got DeRozan. What a weird team, Sacramento.
It's weird over here.
And
California teams are going through some shit, man. It's crazy.
And they were hot at one point. That's what makes this very funny.
They were our hottest team in the state over here for a little bit.
Remember, I was like, they're the best team in California, and a certain wrestler pulled up on me. I was like, "What do you mean?"
Yeah. He said, hold on a minute. Don't be saying all that. Shout out to the Kings though. They were lighting. What's their light the beam or whatever? Lighting the beam when it was out there. It was fun.
Yeah, it was fun times.
I still want to get out to a game to see DeRozan play in real life though. That's still on the list for sure.
Yeah, hey man, I like DeRozan, man. I enjoyed his time here in Chicago. Still think it sucks that he did not get a chance to win a championship with the Toronto Raptors, but I like him a lot as a player. Speaking of the other report that's going around, there's a chance that Kawhi Leonard could be heading back to Toronto.
Good on him. I never really understood why he left so quickly. Like that's still kind of a big mistake.
Toronto legend, man.
Yeah.
Brought them their first championship. Drake is using him in records to get his shit off at DeRozan. So
there was some talk for like 30 seconds of him coming to the Warriors, and I was like, I'd be into that, but like that talk died pretty quickly though.
Yeah, we're gonna see what this if this whole Big Four thing comes together.
Listen, I like chaos, Phil. I will go to this game and watch these guys if that's what we're doing. I'm not,
I just don't know how that team could possibly work. That sounds crazy. People are calling them already before they've assembled the Wild Hogs. So I was like,
LeBron is out just like with arthritis or like
a full gray beard out here. Like, what's going on, bro?
Like he's just like, I'm gonna be out of the game. I got acid reflux or something. Like he has like old people ailments now, and like this is not gonna save us. But like Draymond wants to play with LeBron so bad, Phil, so fucking bad. Like,
bro, opted out of that contract immediately, bro.
He said, what do I need to do?
what do I need to do to get him here? Yeah, it definitely looks away. But yeah, send us in your super chats. That is the best way to get your chats read on this podcast. You can send us a chat at humperchats.com as well, where you get a bigger piece of the cut. Very much appreciated as always.
Y'all are the best. Y'all are wonderful. Thanks for joining us on a Monday morning to talk about wrestling. It was a very busy weekend. Every time I looked up, it was another wrestling show on. Is wrestling dead or is wrestling alive? Because it's crazy.
Yeah, man. Listen, people popped on here to indulge us talking about sports for a little bit before we got in. They were like, "Man, okay, we got a lot of wrestling to get into," and I said, "Yeah, that's why I didn't talk about any of this rap discourse that I think is terrible." I will not. I will not indulge because I think a lot of it is goofy.
It's bad out there, Phil. Like, again, we've said it a million times. The battle, I don't know what it did to the culture or people's brains, but it's in, like, I'd be like, why is that over here? Like, why are you talking about that over here? It's god awful. I hate it.
Shut it down.
The homie Leonard Aaron says, greetings, folks. Actually checking y'all out today at work. Let's have a great show and be kind about creatively oblivious officer Triple H. Nothing but kind words about a Stell-ass creative, huh? Who said that? He's doing great. Was that AJ Styles? One of these wrestlers. Oh, you couldn't do his job? Who said that?
Yeah, it was one of those like, you know, he has one of the toughest jobs, and he doesn't get enough appreciation things. And I was just like, yeah, I feel you, I guess. The job he wanted.
Yeah, right. Come on, G.
Guys getting paid a lot of money to do that job too. I think he'll be all right.
A lot of money, and he's having fun, dog. Like, even regardless of the talk, like, things are still things. It's still moving how it's moving. So I'm not here to be at his defense. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Leonard also says pro wrestling thinks LeBron James joining the team that cost him not one, but not two, but three titles is the weakest of weak sauce. Get Steph out of Golden State, man. Hold on. Wait, relax. We jumped out the window pretty quick there, Leonard.
No, I think Steph will absolutely retire a Golden State Warrior.
Come on.
I don't think there's any chance he's leaving. But I do think it's very funny, and I can't wait, because if this actually happens, the discourse about him going to Warriors is going to be so different from KD. The excuses that are going to be made are going to be so funny, and you cannot try to be like, well, it's not the same because, you know, they kicked the OKC Thunder out of playoffs that year. This guy and the Warriors have denied this guy 3 championships. It's worse.
And
it's worse.
The thing you've said on here so many times now is running through my mind, Phil. If Steph had won another one, the discourse would be so different. Now this fool's trying to go over and win one with him.
Listen, man. Don't let this happen, buddy. Because the way people think I don't like this guy, oh, man. The narratives that I have prepared. I've been saying for some time that Steph and what he's done for basketball, the way he's changed basketball, the way he's changed the way basketball is played. You can make the argument that this is kind of his era. Towards the end of this has been his era.
Absolutely.
Obviously, LeBron is considered the best player of this generation.
Yeah.
But like, I think for like influence and everything, Steph is like the guy for this era. But if this guy has to go and try to play with Steph to win a championship,
that don't look crazy.
Pack all this GOAT stuff up. Pack a lot of this stuff up. You can't do it no more. You can't. You cannot. Mike would have never did that.
Kobe would have never did that.
Kobe would have never did that. No, pack it all up. I don't want to hear no more. I don't want to hear no more about that 73-9 team and how the 73-9 and they lie. If you got to go over there and play with that team, I don't want to hear that no more.
If you can't beat them, join them, Phil. No, absolutely not. That can't be on your head top, G. Like, for your legacy, and like, again, I'm a Warriors fan. I would be at the games, but for your legacy, my G, that's gonna look crazy.
You can't, dog. You can't. If you go over there, bro.
Crazy.
I don't want to hear no more of a lot of this stuff being said. I don't want to hear no more. I don't want to hear no more about Steph's legacy. I think you got to put Steph in the top 10.
Certified.
He had to go over there and play with him.
Yeah. The greatest of the generation was like, I have to go and play with him because I can't beat him. What does that mean? And still, like, this isn't prime Steph and prime the Warriors. Like, he's on the other side of it. And still he was like, I got to go play with, I can't beat this guy.
We got to wrap a lot of these narratives up. And I know that the narratives are going to get nastier. Like, I've watched the way that people have attempted to downplay Kobe's legacy on the tail end of LeBron's time there, and I think it's disgusting. Like, this stop it. Stop.
Like, LeBron James isn't in GOAT Laker talk.
No, that's still, to me, Magic is still the greatest Laker of all time, and then Kobe is probably right after him.
Magic, Kareem, Kobe, those three, like, he's not over those three off rip, you know?
Shaq.
So, Shaq, yeah, I wouldn't, you can't say he's, no. Kurt Rambis, like, Nick, we can go down.
Come on, man. The logo, man. Jerry West, man. Jerry West is an all-time great Laker. You can't just, no.
And, like, I see people starting to put him over Kareem because of the numbers thing, but, like, for what that team is, like, Kareem, like, when Magic came on, it got as popping as it did because Kareem had already laid the fucking foundation, you know?
Yeah.
The homie Grapple Geekery says, on the road, so I can't chat all show. So all the AEW Forbidden Door women's matches slapped. I wish Maya won. Get Swerve a blood transfusion after the epic match. Disgusting. Andrade's turn was amazing. Be sweet. Appreciate you, Grapple Geekery. Thanks for chiming in on your road trip. Forbidden Door. We're going to get into it. The matches were amazing. Swerve. I was in the crowd horrified at every, like, when the blood was on the stairs and then it stayed there and then his head was just red. I was like, I turned to the person I was with and I was like, black wrestlers do not be doing this. I would just like to say that.
Listen, there was a moment, and this is the second time. The way I just said, like, the LeBron narratives are going to change. You're going to have a conversation soon because this is the second time that this guy has had a match, and I'm just like, there is no other black wrestler in the world that's doing this.
Not one.
And yeah, no. There's no.
You don't have to beat around the bush. The best that ever did it is Swerve Strickland. No, number one black wrestler of all time. But have your debates, be mad about it. Come yell at me on all my platforms. The number one black professional wrestler of all time is Swerve Strickland.
Yeah, that Bandito match when he stood up on this man's shoulders, and I told you guys, like, it felt like watching Goku master Ultra Instinct, and I stood up in my house and was like, nah, this guy might be the one. And it was during this match I was sitting there again watching some of these sequences in this match, and I was like, nah, man, I've watched a lot of wrestlers, I've watched a lot of black wrestlers doing it at this level on this stage. I've never seen this before. The conversations are gonna eventually be had because I see the way people still talk about him on the internet. I see certain things people are still holding against him. And let me tell you, I don't give a fuck about none of that. That guy right there might be the great one, not just the greatest black wrestler I've ever seen, one of the greatest wrestlers I've ever seen in my entire life.
Absolutely. He's in my top 5 of all time, like definitely number 1 black wrestler of all time, but beyond that, in my top 5, like what I dreamed of as a kid of seeing representation of people that look like me and people that I wanted to wrestle a certain style. That's it. It is here. He is him.
And not just that, not just how well the guy wrestles. When you just think about everything about me as a person, big hip hop fan, big comic book fan, he continues to do all of these like cool comic book things, like coming out as Static Shock. Like, are you kidding me? As a kid, seeing a wrestler come out as Static Shock. I mean, the Lobo cosplay he did last night. Listen, man, again, y'all have y'all fun with this discourse on the internet. I don't give a fuck about none of that. I don't care, bro.
Don't care. Do not care. That was happening. I was like, what discourse, man?
It was discourse happening? I ain't seen none of that.
McDonald's got a new hamburger, I think. Was that the discourse? Because that's all the discourse that I
listen, man. About. Listen. Ain't nobody over there or in other companies doing what I seen this guy do over the last 2 or 3 years.
Not one person.
No. And at this level, against the level of competition that he's been up against,
the best wrestlers in the world.
No.
This year against Kenny Omega, against Bandito, against Ospreay, like
brother. Main eventing with Bryan Danielson, like
main evented with the greatest of all time.
No.
And Brian's like, that's my favorite match of all time. Bryan Danielson says that. And his resume is fucking... don't get me started.
Listen, man. I know what I've seen. And again, I know what I've seen. And I'll just leave it at that. I keep seeing what people are doing, and y'all have a blast. I'm not going to lie, though. You can lie all you want. I want to be honest with people.
Let's be honest. Are we being honest? Yes or no? We're not being
buddy,
honest.
If we're being honest, buddy, no. Let's move on before I say something that could be taken a wrong way.
You missed one right before this, the Coffee Black one. The homie Coffee Black says, Lio Rush is a mad genius. I love that he got that moment in the cage. I'm about to write about Lio Rush for PWI, and I had to. Like, this wasn't in the workings. Like, I haven't even pitched this to Kevin yet. But after last night, I was like, I have to, man. Like, everything that this guy's doing is tremendous. That TMZ interview killed me. There's a moment where the guy slides the mic over to him and he's afraid of the mic, and then he goes, "It's fine." I'm like, what is wrong with Lio Rush?
What a guy. We'll get into his cameo in it's called Death's Door now. That's the cage match, what they're calling it. We'll get into his cameo in the Death's Door match. He was tremendous.
They called it that on the broadcast?
Well, I kept seeing that on commentary.
Okay.
And on Twitter. So I'm assuming it might be not official, but like I've seen it a few times.
It's coming from somewhere.
It's coming from somewhere, so it might become official.
The homie Leonard Aarons also says, congrats to Jimmy Haslam for being the first owner and forever to say he dealt away 2 top 10 talents in 2 different sports within a month of each other. Quite a feat.
Yeah. But, this might work out for Charlotte, man. It sounds crazy right now. I know it sounds crazy, but it might work out for Charlotte. They could easily make a move and bring in a point guard to add to that team. And
it ain't over.
They could be all right. You've got some options. Could end up with Kyrie Irving. I don't know what Kyrie's going to do. Could end up with De'Aaron Fox. There's been talk about moving De'Aaron Fox out of San Antonio, and I think he would fit that team perfectly. There's been the Ja Morant talk as well. Ja, I don't know if I feel safe about the idea of Ja in Carolina, but
the fall off of Ja, Philip Lindsay.
Sad, man.
My God. One of the saddest things I've ever seen. They said that Sacramento was like, we're chill. Sacramento, the Kings, they need this guy. And they're like, you know what? We don't need the trouble. And that's unfortunate because, like, there was a year or two, Phil, where, like, it felt like this was going to be his league.
Yeah. Was a big fan at one point, and I don't know what we're doing.
That thug shit, man. I haven't seen that thug shit take over like this on a basketball player in like a while. Like I watch the podcast and hear the old stories, and they're like, oh yeah, we had some thugs on the team. They bring this and this, but like to change the trajectory of someone's career as drastically as it has for Ja is like mind blowing.
Yes. Yeah. Still a great player. He could still turn
Absolutely.
this around, and everybody loves a redemption arc. Everybody loves a comeback.
1,000%.
He could turn this around. Some of the things he's currently doing and saying don't help him though. So I hope something changes, but right now it looks kind of crazy.
The issue is like all they're so young. They come in at 22, 23 years old, and then they're still young 5, 6, 7 years later. So like they he's still a young guy saying young guy things, and it's like, well, not really helping.
It seems like he doesn't have like some of the people around him
support system
are kind of saying some wild stuff as well. It just I hope it turns out well for him. Like I just don't want this to end in a tragic way or something crazy, because when you're the energy around certain things he's doing, I just think you gotta be careful, man. And
right.
I, of course, don't want to see anything happen to this kid. Jose, Cam Boozer, that Grizzlies, that's going to be his team, bro. Cam Boozer, I think, even though I preferred Caleb at the number 4 pick, Boozer is a good pick for the Grizzlies. He's going to be great.
That would have been fun. Boozer back in Chicago, wouldn't that have been something?
It would have been entertaining. I got the pick we wanted, so you know.
Mm-hmm. And shout out to Carlos, though.
Still very surreal to see him up there with his son. He's got kids that are in their 20s now, and where does time go? I mean, I was even thinking about it the other day. Like, Dwayne Wade has a kid in his 20s.
Dwayne Wade.
Like,
and he's kind of wilding, too. He should probably relax.
Yeah, well, he's got more than one kid, but yeah, it just.
I'm talking about the one that was in the news this week. So.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That whole thing was kind of nuts. There was some DV stuff in the news this week that I was just like, ooh,
what's going on?
Yeah. I don't know. Did you see the big ticket thing? And I was like,
I did.
The clip going around and everything. I was like,
I hated it, Phil. Nothing that number one thing that I hated the most this week was that, because like. The legacy of what that guy, like Grapsody, the basement, like is part of the reason why I am Righteous Reg. And like,
yeah,
I don't want that to be attached to that, dog. What the fuck?
It definitely looked away. And I saw some people that were doing the usual. Well, he's just restraining her. And I was like, It definitely seems like there's more to the story, and I don't want to comment too much on it, but I just don't like any of the energy around it. It just, yeah.
And he's like an older man, like, dog.
Yeah. See, man, this is
just like I get to an issue like if he's doing that at this age, what has he been doing? So.
Yeah. Sad.
I'm tired of this. Men, do better, dog. Especially like legacy acts and people that have a part in our history. I'm tired of it.
Yeah.
The other Mikey V says that Owen final was so good, Tony sent Athena out immediately to set up that ROH title match. Maya made me wish and pray that she beat the women's GOAT.
Yeah, we'll get into it in a second. We get into Forbidden Door as a whole.
Bunch of thoughts on Maya.
I think they got to pull the trigger and put the Ring of Honor title on her. I said that on Twitter, and some people didn't like it because they were like, it's a consolation prize. But I was like, no,
it's not.
I think Maya should have beaten her at Supercard of Honor. And at this point, the person that beats Athena is going to be minted because she's held this belt for like almost 4 years.
Beating Athena's a fucking consolation prize? Not at this point, G. And especially like the story that could be told. All this has happened. Athena trained her. She got into the business because of Mercedes. And then she goes through this tragedy with her brother. And then she has this amazing match with Mercedes. And then she beats Athena for the belt. That shit would be a fucking beautiful story. What do you mean?
Yeah, I think they've got to pull the trigger on that at this point.
And like, we know she's not going to win either of the world titles in AEW right now at this moment. So like, let's have her cook in Ring of Honor. Be that, do that.
Yeah,
and having a victory over Athena at this point means a lot.
And yeah, I think this does a lot for both of them. It's time for Athena to move on, excuse me. And I think this kind of completes the story of what Maya has been doing in Ring of Honor as well.
Right.
There's got to be a reason they had Athena cut that promo immediately.
I would think so.
Yeah.
Then Leonard Aaron's also with a very generous super chat. Appreciate all the super chats that you've ever submitted, Leonard, and the things that you're doing today. We appreciate your support, brother. If LeBron James does, in fact, go to Golden State, I don't want to hear another peep about him in the all-time top 5 or top 10. And you can't be that, and your whole shtick is playing with 2 or 3 all NBA caliber types all the time. So, yeah, Leonard has the same thoughts as Philip Lindsay here today.
Well,
Like, you're going to have to curb a little bit of that talk, brother.
I won't say the exact same thought. I think he's still a top 10, top 5 player. Still top 5 player all time. Like he holds the record he's the all-time scoring leader. You can't take him out of the top 5. But I do think some of the conversations around him look a little egregious if he does go to Golden State. That's just my opinion, but
His followers ain't gonna give a fuck. They're like,
of course
another
not.
ring.
They're
Let's
locked in.
dance. So I'm not mad at it.
They're locked in. We have a few Humper chats here. Got one from Tony P. He says, let's go Heat. Let's go Heat. We got the East shook again. Knicks fans saying it's fine. Like Leo, while sweating. And Boston's fans are Dawson Prince depressed seeing us get Giannis, draft players they wanted, and Jalen drama. 7th best league was highly disrespected for real. Yeah, the Boston part of this is very funny because this could have been Boston. It seemed like they put together a deal that would have sent Jaylen Brown and a few other pieces to Milwaukee for Giannis. And I got to be honest, I would have been like, yep, this is it. Boston's going to win next year because I think that team is a lot more scary with Giannis on it because they've got shooters around him. They've got the defense. The makeup of that team is better than Miami. I think that team would be ready to win now. Miami's a good situation for him, but no, Boston, I would have been worried about Boston getting Giannis. And Boston fans have to feel like, damn, we were right there. We could have been right in the mix. And then, yeah, now you've got all this drama with Jaylen Brown. You don't know if Jaylen Brown's going to be back next year. Stephen A. Smith is beefing with Jaylen for some reason, which is goofy.
Jaylen keeps doing these streams to talk about
Yeah.
Stephen A. I'm like, what's going on?
Yeah, it looks crazy. So yeah, it's I can see Boston fans being a bit down in the dumps because I don't know what that team is going to look like next year.
Yeah, I don't think Miami is win ready like Boston would have been, but it's still a really good look for that team and him. And they could get to that point. I just don't think next year they're going to be in the championship, you know?
Yeah, and I think it's pretty clear Jaylen will probably be gone before the season starts. I don't see him still in Boston for much longer.
Hey, Jaylen Brown's a good player, man.
He's a great player.
Wherever he lands, whatever team gets him is going to benefit. So
yeah, all of that talk about him potentially going to San Antonio, I think that would have been great for him.
That'd be a crazy move.
Yeah, so I don't know. Best of luck to him. This whole Stephen A. thing, I just think it looks goofy.
Niggas need to stop beefing with Stephen A. It never. Who has won? You know what I mean?
Looks really goofy. Has all this energy for this player, but President of the United States basically called you dumb on national TV, and you didn't have any of the same energy for him.
Sick. A sicko.
Yeah. More from Tony P. He says, as with our Petty of the Week winner, Big Tex, did the post-match stuff with the SLK mask and Taro, then wore the mask at post-scrum. Also, it seems like Stardom stuff is continuing, which is cool. Now for something unique. Just good today, since there was a lot of positive. Yeah. Listen, Tekla was the MVP of this build to Forbidden Door. I think that her match with Starlight Kid felt the most like a Forbidden Door match.
Yeah. She was the MVP, like very far and away. Like felt like real beef. It felt like the companies were actually competing. It felt like she was unpredictable, and a lot of times, like she carried for most of the build and the show at this point.
Yeah, Yeah, that's probably as good as a place as any to get into AEW Forbidden Door. Pretty lengthy pay per view. There was the usual discourse around Forbidden Door of like, I don't know how this pay per view is going to be. I don't like this. I don't like this build. Like, do we even need Forbidden Door anymore? The usual blah blah blah. But this ended up being a great show.
AEW does it again. Iffy builds. I didn't love a lot of it. I did think Tekla carried, but some of it I was like, okay. I guess this is just going to continue to be AEW strategy of like it gets hotter towards getting to the show, or even if the build is whatever, that the show's going to be on fire. I've seen it again of like, this is the best AEW show. Like after every show, it's the same kind of discourse, and it's always really good discourse for the most part. And like, I can't be mad at a great wrestling show. I watched one last night.
Yeah. Hey man, it gets a little sticky every time this year during this time period, but we got together. I agree. I wasn't a big fan of some of this build for this pay-per-view, but I wasn't worried. When's the last time AEW had a legitimately bad pay-per-view? It's been quite a long time.
Can't
so
even think I'm on.
I was not worried at all. I knew that the show would deliver. Some of the discourse around this, some of it is valid, but some of it is also kind of like, all right, guys, like, how many times are we going to have the same conversation?
There's only legit one thing that I didn't like in this show. Let's see if anybody can guess it. Only one thing of the entire show that I did not like. One thing, you guys. Try to guess it.
Yes. But yeah, we'll get into it. We did have 3 pre-show matches. Very excited to see Drilla Maloney on this card. He took on Daniel Garcia. Pretty solid 10-minute match. Great to see Dan Garcia in this spot as well. I thought that they did pretty solid for just a pre-show match.
Oh my God, I didn't know that this is happening. I was outside waiting to get inside the building, so I got in late. I knew that Daniel Garcia had a match. A friend was telling me that Daniel Garcia had a match, but he did not tell me who he was wrestling because I would have been mad and ran down there. I have to go back and watch that.
Yeah, pretty solid match. Drilla Maloney picked up the win here. Then we had
That's fire.
Micah versus Sky Blue in a TBS Championship Survival of the Fittest qualifying match.
This is when I got in.
I thought this was a good addition to this build for the qualifying. The Survival of the Fittest match, which will be Wednesday. Sky Blue is consistent. I think she's consistently gotten better and better. Good to see Micah here. Good to see someone from Stardom in this spot. And yeah, Micah picked up the win. She will be taking part in the Survival of the Fittest match. I think that's a great addition too. The only knock I have against the Survival for the Fittest lineup so far is I think it was a mistake to not have Mina Shirakawa in it. And based on the matchup that they put Mina in, I knew Mina was going to lose, but I would have preferred to see Mina in the match.
Yeah, she should have been a part of this with how the year's been going for her and how she's kind of been kind of attached to that championship and one of the contenders over there. So it would have made a lot of sense for her to be involved in this. Micah was great. I thought that this was when I knew the crowd was going to be good for the show, Phil, because they were into Micah and into every international talent, and they knew. And I was like, oh, this is going to be good because they understand everything that's happening on the show.
Yeah, this was another one of those. Like, it made a ton of sense of the Forbidden Door match. It was good to see more Stardom wrestlers this year. So this was awesome. Then also, hold on just a second. Hold on.
You're good. You're good. You're good to go. Yeah, it was a lot of wrestling fans out in San Jose before I even got into the building. Like I said, I got in late. But yeah, seeing Micah and Sky Blue, I thought was really awesome. Sky Blue I think she'd do well with a trip herself over there to Stardom because I think she works well with the Japanese women. And I think just a couple of AEW women who need more reps, and like Sky Blue doesn't get enough reps, even like if she's on a TV show a week. Like there's still other things and other areas that I think she could work well in. And with the Japanese promotion, I think she could really fare well. The homies, there's a couple of homies in West Coast Pro in the West Coast Pro training school that have went over to Japan with Marvelous. And after a month, they come back a completely different wrestler. And I think Sky Blue, she went over to Japan for a month, 2 months, 3 months. She'd come back an even better wrestler.
Yeah. That was that's what I liked about this match as well. I could easily see Stardom doing the same thing they did with Anna Jay, and bringing her over to take part in the 5-star Grand Prix or something.
Yeah,
something. But like, I thought that this was a great addition to the buy-in. I thought the women overall killed it on the buy-in.
The women on the whole night, I'm like, I don't think there was a bad women's match on this whole show. Everybody was going 1,000 miles per hour, and I loved every moment of the women's stuff.
Which gets us to the tag match to end the buy-in. Thunder Rosa and Olympia took on Divine Dominion. I don't know how I feel about the little monologue thing that comes on before Divine Dominion's theme song. It kind of takes me out of it every time. I was like, I don't know if this fits, guys, but everything else about their presentation, 10 out of 10, love it. But yeah, the monologue is kind of funny. It fits weird to me.
I was thinking when it was happening yesterday, like, first of all, what's happening? Because it's like, it's funny, but it's like not supposed to be funny. But I'm like, what is this achieving? Because like, I honestly think these are two women and two wrestlers who don't need to talk a lot. Like, I don't think you need to add extra moments for them to talk is maybe where I'm landing with. I'm like, the presence and how they work and when you get to the match is enough. I think they should promo totally, but like adding in this preface the match promo, I don't know what's happening.
Yeah. I wish they would give them the spot on the main card. They've been so consistent on the buy-in as well. Like they've been tremendous. All their tag matches have been really good when they're given a spot here on the buy-in. I don't know why they're not on the main card more. But again, I mean, the best thing you can say about it is they are always the standouts of the buy-in.
That's true.
They always get a good amount of time, and they always utilize that time well. I just wish if you're gonna really put everything into them as the tag champions and do something with those tag bouts, they should be on the main card.
Yeah, they've knocked it out of the park so many times in the pre-show that it's time to reward them. Like they've built their matches that at the end the crowd is white hot. Like this match happened like that too, and I think they've done that so many times that it's like, one, they should get the showcase, but two, the women's tag team championships should also get the showcase on these main cards.
Yeah. But yeah, I did enjoy this match a lot. It's good to see Thunder Rosa here. Man, Olympia is fantastic. She's been doing her thing on Ring of Honor as well. If you have not seen it, she's incredible.
Olympia was the standout of this match. And a match with Megan Bain in it, I came out of it like, damn, Olympia was cooking. She was springboarding all over the place. She was flipping. She was spinning. She had a lot of energy and heart. And what Forbidden Door represents, like, she had those vibes. I was like, oh, this is what it's supposed to feel like a crossover. You're getting wrestlers you don't normally see against each other, and they're bringing their unique styles into the match. Like, this was great. Thunder Rosa got a big pop here, and California loves Thunder, and people loved her in the crowd at the show. And I'm always also like, why isn't Thunder represented more on television? I think people really love her still.
Thunder's very funny. When she came down and she got right in the camera and was like, "You can't get rid of me," I was like, "Who is that for?" Like,
it's for somebody. It's
get your shit off, somebody. I was like, okay. Very funny stuff. That is also, if you didn't already know, because Divine Dominion is clearly on this run. Yeah, they're not losing anytime soon. But like, if you had any doubt at that moment, I was like, yep, Thunder Rosa and Olympia are definitely losing, which was very funny. But Wrestling, man.
You can't get rid of me. I love it because she's spitting. She is spitting. You can't get rid of her.
Yeah, and I mean, you can get into the way that Thunder Rosa has been used since she came back from injury, which is kind of unfortunate, but I did think this was a good use of her in Olympia, and I did really like this match.
I just don't understand if you have someone that's over, why you wouldn't put that over person on TV, Danhausen.
It's a lot of stuff like that. I just don't really get it. I don't get why
like if they're not over and they ain't got shit, and every time nobody cares. Yeah, but like when this person's on TV, the fans care. People that are watching on TV care. That's what wrestling is about, caring. I thought.
Yes. But yeah, then the main card started, and I mean, just back to back elite wrestling matches to start the show. I thought the show started incredibly strong. Opening with the triple threat match, the Young Bucks versus El Sky Team and Unbound Kingdom, the team of Shingo Takagi and Teton. This was basically what you'd expect out of a big West Coast PWG style Young Bucks match. All of the big spots, Lucha Libre with some strong style Japanese wrestling in there. Very fun match.
I ate every moment of this up. Mystico's entrance and with a bunch of Mexican homies in the crowd with you, Phil. It's different. It's different. You probably understand because you're in Chicago. It's like that. If you guys haven't experienced, because a video, all that is great, but like being in the building when people know this song and they're excited about seeing this person show up, amazing. And then they get into the ring, him and Dorada, and they start cooking with their Lucha Libre shit. They're flipping all over the place. The shit was heat. The greatest tag team of all time was on display. They are always, this is their match type. Like Phil said, it's California. We know what they've done for California, Nick and Matt, and all of their spots hit so hard. Shingo, it was so good in this. I was mad that he didn't have a single match. So I was like, this was great. Like, I'm so happy that he was here. But goddamn, but put this guy against another number one wrestler over here because we could have had something else special.
Yeah, we've got to get him in some singles matches, some single matches.
Because like, isn't there a swerve match that he said he wanted still somewhere in the world?
Yes. I believe the only singles match he's had at Forbidden Door is the Bryan match, right?
Right. Yeah.
Which, man, Shingo is so good. Love to see him do more with AEW. Love to see him doing more just in the U.S. in general. This is also where I have to give my man all of the credit in the world. The Japanese ring announcer that does New Japan Strong or the U.S. shows for New Japan, he was fantastic all night, man.
Wow.
This guy was, he brought the energy for every single introduction, man. Every time they put him up against Justin, I'm like, nah, dog, this guy, he smoked it.
I was feeling bad for Justin. I'm like, damn, Justin, like, you might want to
fight back.
Yeah, fight back, dog. Like, the Japanese told me, like, I was hyped for the match after his intro. And I'm like, Justin is not doing this the same way. Like, it felt like a big Forbidden Door match when the homie was cooking. I was like,
yeah,
the presentation is there with how he's giving it up.
Yeah, he was great all night.
Justin, sorry, brother.
But yeah, man, great way to open the show. Very fun match. Nick Jackson doing Nick Jackson things in there with Mystico. And man, Mascara Dorada, man. Every time they give this guy a chance on these big stages, on a pay-per-view, man, he tries to steal the show. And man, he was amazing in this match.
He was going so fast at so many points. Him and Nick, one-on-one match 1,000 times in a row, please. Like the way that they're moving, when Dorada and Mystico would start doing tandem stuff together and they're flipping over here, like, you can't beat this. Like, it just, and the thing about Mystico, because I was like, this is the biggest wrestling star in Mexico, maybe in the world right now, with how many sellouts and all these things going. He has like a super basic luchador moveset, but when he does it, it just hits so hard.
Yeah, the shooting star he did off of the second rope to the outside, that was crazy. He did a few moves, like you said, that are like standard luchador moves, but just the way he does it, it just looks different, man.
These guys are floating, man. Like they float in the air to do Hurricane Ranas. They float in the air to get into arm drags. Like, just unbelievable work. This is how you kick off a show, Phil. Like, when these guys, everybody was going 1,000 miles per hour. Everybody was getting their shit in. The crowd was going mental. Like, it was great.
Yeah. Very fun match. The Young Bucks did pick up the win. I have to assume this is the continued way to build them up for their eventual AEW World Tag Team title match against Cope and Christian.
It's happening.
That's definitely on the rise. We don't know what this means for FTR. I thought FTR was still going to be in the mix after they dropped the belts to Cope and Christian. At one point, I thought we could even end up with another triple threat match between those three teams.
Me too.
But apparently FTR is taking some time off.
Yeah, they put up some social media posts being like, we've had a run, we want to rest our bodies, we want to see our families, we want to kick it. But in wrestler speak, Phil, that could mean 20,000 things. Like, what? I came out of that like, huh? What do you mean, though?
Yeah, very curious. Don't know when we'll see FTR again, but
because they were great. So there was not one moment where they weren't great. So it's like they're not losing a step, they're not getting worse, they're getting better. So what's up?
Yeah. On any other show, Kenny Omega versus Zack Sabre Jr. probably would have been my match of the night, because this was just tremendous from start to finish. The best technical wrestler in the world up against the best bout machine. This was, man, it's so crazy because every time I watch Zach wrestle now, it feels like I have one of these moments like, hey, this guy's really good, even though I already know that. But he'll do something in a match where it's just like, yeah, nobody else is doing that. Nobody else is wrestling to this level. No. And watching Kenny at this point in his career, and he doesn't quite have that same explosiveness that he used to have. He doesn't have that same snap on some of his moves, but like he's now kind of a crafty veteran, which is interesting to watch. And when the match started, I was like, oh, you're not going to be able to get all of this stuff off on Zach. He's just going to tie you up. He's going to, no, this is grappling. We're going to ground you. I'm not going to let you do any of that. And Kenny caught on pretty quickly and changed his game pretty quickly to keep up.
Yeah, I mean, I think Zach went in with the expectations that it's going to be kind of an easy day because Kenny doesn't really get down like that. But Kenny's one of the most versatile wrestlers of all time, man. He works every style that there is. Pretty immediately, you kind of knew what was going on. And coming into the building, Phil, it felt like the two most anticipated matches, just from how people were moving, were Swerve and Ospreay and this match. Like every time a graphic was shown for this match, people were going crazy. Every time either one of these wrestlers were mentioned, people were going crazy. And as soon as the match started, you can feel that energy. Everybody was just like, how is this going to play out? How's it going to be laid out? Zack Sabre Jr. really is Bryan Danielson Jr. He really is the son of Bryan Danielson because he does regular things, but you're like, huh? Wait, how did you do that? Like, how did you get from there to there in 1 second and transition like that? And the way that he kind of starts off of like, the crowd was chanting, you're a dickhead, and like it was fueling Zack Sabre because like he likes that shit. He likes to be a prick. He likes to be annoying. He likes to be over here on your side and like just trying to get Kenny off sorts and him just smirking through it. I was like, Zack Sabre Jr. is a different human being. The way that his matches are laid out are completely different than everyone else because he relies on counters and using your body against you and trying to manipulate Kenny's body in a lot of this match. I was like, oh man, they're really getting into it, Phil.
Yeah, the thing I think that is so great about Zach is he always works at his pace, He's going to go in there no matter who he wrestles, and he's going to wrestle the same pace. He's going to make it his style of match. And for that subsect of fans that thinks like technical wrestling is boring, I don't see how you can watch this guy wrestle anybody and think that, because he makes it so interesting. He makes it a style that's his own, and he adapts so well to everybody he's in there with.
I think that is part of the reason why people don't like technical wrestling. It's not his fault. It's everyone else's fault. Because I watched him last night, and then I think of all the other guys that try to do technical wrestling, and I'm like, oh, this is why people feel away, because they can't do it like this. Like they try to emulate what he does, and it feels clunky and it feels weird. He is just smooth and transitions into all the spots and really is a technical wrestler, because they put that tag on some wrestlers that aren't even technical wrestlers.
Yeah, no. Zach is a lyrical miracle guy in a room full of a bunch of guys that's trying to make all of these pop rap songs. Nah, dog. You gotta pay attention to every single line, man.
Lyrical miracle. That's such a great description, because he's in there spitting 64 bars like Cannabis used to do. It's like, we just need a 16, and he's like, now you about to get these 64.
Yeah. Yeah. Also, people don't know, big hip hop fan, he probably would appreciate that that analogy. But yeah, no, he was great here. His transitions, man, like some of the way, like he'll get into these holes and then quickly transition before you even get a chance to react. It's just like incredible. Kenny coming with the big
in this, man. Oh my god,
the big chops. Yeah, the chops in this match, the strikes, the big knee that Kenny hit in the corner that I thought Zach was like knocked out. I was like, oh,
got him.
Yeah, this was great. Kenny needed a big match like this. I assume this is heating him up for something. Got to be moving on, possibly back into the world title picture. He's been saying since the beginning of this year that he wants to be AEW World Champion. And so when you have a match of this stature at Forbidden Door, I assume this is building to something, which to the point, Zach has kind of been the Forbidden Door MVP for the entirety of the existence of this show. Every year, this guy comes and gives us a match like this. The Orange Cassidy match at the very first Forbidden Door is still one of the greatest AEW matches of all time. The Nigel match he had last year, this match,
fire.
Nah, his run at Forbidden Door, like, I don't think anybody, AEW or New Japan wrestler, can compete with this guy's catalog in this show so far.
It's all the guys that he wrestled want to wrestle him. That's always the thing, too. Like, it's like anytime they start talking about Forbidden Door season, the wrestlers are always like, Zack Sabre Jr., like, he defines what this represent, what the Forbidden Door is. He defines all of that, and he's just so good beyond that. Like you were saying, Phil, if this match was on any other show, it would have been the match of the night. Like when it got to the meat and bones and to the end of it, the finish, these guys were going crazy. The counters were insane. It got to a point where Kenny was just trying to get out of there. He's just like, that tape's on my neck, he's on my leg, like I have to kill this guy so he'll leave me alone. Like, I love that kind of desperation of showing, even against the best guys in the world, I'm still Kenny Omega. And on his little promo on Dynamite, he said something about redemption. So, like, I feel like we're leading somewhere.
Absolutely. Yeah, he got his promo in on Zach, and Zach was like, wait a minute, I didn't know. Oh, we're cutting promos. I thought I just came here to wrestle. I've been here a few times. Like, you guys give me the spot, I come in here and wrestle, I go in the back. Oh, you getting time to talk. Oh, somebody give me a microphone. He's like, hey man, try to stay out of the hospital, fuckhead, and walked away. And I was like, hey, that was enough. He didn't have to say a whole lot. Again, lyrical miracle guy. He got one bar for y'all. Fuck out of here.
You only get half a bar. Fuck y'all niggas. That's what he did pretty much.
Yeah. Incredible stuff. Man, incredible match. Kenny Omega, man, just like,
still him.
I'm starting to wonder, man, like how much longer we're going to get Kenny at this level, man. And that's why I think you got to pull the trigger and put the belt on this guy soon, because
We're here.
I don't know how much longer we're gonna have him at this level, being able to have these big matches anymore. And I think you got to get as many of them in as you can.
That's what it is. Max, you're here for a long time, dude. 20 more years, 20, 30 more years of Max being world champion. We don't know how much longer we have Kenny Omega. We don't know what this is. This could be the final year of his career. You just don't know at this point. But for him to still be doing it like this against Swerve this year, against Zack Sabre last night, what he's still capable of, we have to see at least, because the run ain't going to be for long, honestly, because we know where this is leading to. But we need to see him with that championship. And then we just need to see what he could do as the world champion against Ospreay at All In. Could you imagine that?
Yeah, I mean, at the very least, I want the Ospreay match at Forbidden Door. Sorry, not at Forbidden Door, but All Out. Still messing it up. Take 2, take 3. All In. At All In, Wembley Stadium. I do want to see Kenny Omega walk in as champion, but I still think there's a Continental Classic run that we haven't gotten out of Kenny. I still think there's like a ton of stuff that you could do with him outside of the world title picture, but for him to start this year and say that he wants to be world champion, how many more world title runs are we going to get out of Kenny Omega? That's the question.
It's like, it's not even that. It's more on like, because we don't really need it at this point also, but we should have it. You know what I mean? Like if he today was like, thanks you guys, I'm done here, it would be great. You got the certified career. But if we're going to have him, let's get into it. You got me. I think I might be more excited about a Kenny Omega Continental Classic run than a Kenny Omega world title run. But that's just because I'm a sick ass nigga. Because like, could you imagine?
We know what he did for the G1. And I think there's part of this where, you know, Okada is considered the greatest tournament wrestler, and it kind of feels like, yeah, no, that guy from Winnipeg got something to say about that.
1000%.
So, yeah. But we'll see. My fingers are crossed. I have to assume this is leading to a match with MJF at Redemption. Like I said, pretty on the nose. Redemption is the name of the pay-per-view. It's taking place in Canada.
And what happens later in the show that we're going to get into, and how immediately they announce what's going to happen post that, I'm like, oh, I see what's happening here.
Yeah, there was a lot of immediate build for Redemption coming out of this show. They've been airing the packages for Willow Nightingale since Collision.
Redemption.
It's like, wonder what that means.
I'm interested. We're going to tell a lot of stories going before we even get to All In. So, like, shit's going to be different in a month.
Yeah. John Moxley versus Bandito for the AEW Continental Championship. I knew going into this match when it was announced, I was like, oh, it's Moxley versus Bandito. I know who I want to win this match. I know who's going to win this match. And I was not shocked by the outcome of it. But it's yet again where I may have been more upset at the outcome of this match if John Moxley wasn't so goddamn good. And this guy came in knowing that a good part of this audience loves Bandito, and they wanted Bandito to win this match. And so because of that, he went in and healed it up as much as possible. It made the match that much better.
Yeah, this was when I said that I only hated one thing on the show. If anybody guessed this was not it. Like, I thought this was awesome. I thought this was hilarious. Bringing out Bandito, a Mexican luchador legend already, and all the fans in the arena are going ham. But knowing what his fate is about to be, John Moxley comes out through the crowd, and I could just see it on his face, Phil. Like, I was like, oh, I know what this guy is about to do. He's about to do something very hilarious. Going in there, almost immediately busting up Bandito through his mask, having him bleeding, and being like, no, this is the type of match we're going to do. If you guys thought we was about to have one of them epic Bandito back and forth ones, that's not what this is.
No. Immediately busts him open. He is gushing blood through his mask. And then Moxley proceeds to rip his mask. And like he started ripping it so hard, it looked like Bandito was like, yo, chill. Check it. I can actually see my face. Like, what are you doing?
It's like this whole half of Bandito's fan is showing. It's like,
He's
hold on,
like,
the match
yo,
is
stop.
reason, dog. Mox is just clawing at him.
Yeah, no, all that stuff was great. And the fact that Moxley keeps doing things like this and then he'll just move on quickly like nothing happened. Like what? That's just what I needed to do to win the match. What? Why y'all mad at me? And like for him to go from this to showing up at the end of the night, like none of that happened. It's really, really funny. It continues to be funny that this guy continues to do heel things, and then when he wants to, he's like, "What? All right, y'all still talking about that? That's old."
Legit. After this match was over, which was really fun, by the way, we expected the outcome. That's why it didn't make me mad at all, because I was like, of course Moxley won. Like nobody was surprised about this. But when he is walking back through the crowd, like, yeah, I did that. Like I told you I was gonna do it, and I did it. It's like you can't be mad at Moxley because he does keep doing that. He does keep being like, "Oh, hey, I know what you guys expect to happen, what you want to happen, how you feel like this is gonna go, but I'm gonna go in there and beat this guy up and then win." And that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, what a guy!
Funniest wrestler.
What a guy! It's possibly in the best shape of his career. He's wrestling really well. Like the character stuff he's doing currently, I really enjoy. And man, just can't say enough great things about Bandito. 2025 Wrestler of the Year. And if he was not your Wrestler of the Year last year, you were just wrong. I'm sorry. This guy is just incredible. The feats of strength, picking this guy up, doing the gorilla press with John Moxley, who is not a small guy with one hand. Just amazing stuff.
I'm like 2026 though, because like the Swerve match, this match, the Andrade match, that fucking 10,000 pesos match that they had in Mexico, the 8-man tag or whatever. Bandito's he's having another resume, you guys, quietly putting together one of those. I'm like, this guy is unbelievable. Like when he was walking down with the Ring of Honor championship, I was like, it's sad that the Ring of Honor champion is going to lose this match, but I was also thinking like he needs more than this. Like I'm Ring of Honor young boy. I fucks with it heavy. Like I love him as champion, but like what he does, like he needs to be like a main player in AEW, legit,
yes.
Like all the time.
Yeah, I mean he came down swaggy, all white gear, looked fantastic, big cape on,
fly brother.
He didn't know he was getting in there with a guy that don't care about none of that though. Like he don't care about none of that swaggy shit you're doing. He don't care about none of this pure white gear, all of this. Nah, I'm about to mess that right up.
Immediately. John Moxley is the funniest wrestler ever. That's why I went online. I was like, how many matches has John Moxley lost? Somebody gave me the statistics. He's lost 22 singles matches in AEW.
Bro.
And I didn't think, I was like, there's no way he's lost more than 10 matches. But look, good on him.
This continental run he's been on is very funny when you think about it. Look at the guys he's beat. Okada, Takeshita, Bandito,
Kyle Fletcher,
Kyle O'Reilly. The run this guy has been on for this year coming out of World's End. This is like an all-time run. If you really consider like all the matches he's had, all the guys he's beat.
He lost the AEW World Title, Phil, and went crazy. Like the run he's been on post All In last year is like, what?
Yeah.
Aren't you supposed to fall down, go backwards? No, he don't care about none of that. He moving forward. He got his own little corner of AEW, and he's making his due.
It's almost like this warped apology tour that he's on after the world title run of like, oh, y'all didn't like what I did over there. Okay, I'm going to take this belt and go and have all these great matches with all these people you like with this belt and have all these banger matches. Oh, I'm just going to beat them, though. Oh, you think I'm going to put them over? No, I'm beating those guys.
Oh, y'all hated when I had the belt in the briefcase? Y'all really going to hate me beating all your...
No, it's not the briefcase. Look, Marina's holding it right there. It's right over there. We can see it. You can see the belt. Y'all want to see the belt? It's right there.
I'm telling you, dog, the funniest. And he be like, they be like in the prompt, like all the matches are like Takeshita should have won, Kyle Fletcher should have won, Kyle O'Reilly should have won. Like everyone were like Bandito should have won, and he's like, I don't give a fuck about none of that.
I'm doing what I got to do to win, and that was very much the story of this match. Moxley will do whatever he has to do to win a match, and I think that made for a great dynamic with Bandito because, again, we've seen Bandito go in and do all of the crazy feats of strength and like all the high flying moves. But no, he ain't wrestled nobody like Mox yet. Mox is like, yeah, listen, I've seen the tapes. Great guy, great wrestler, but you get in here with me, you're in here with a tiger, dog. You're not no.
And I loved how there's a lot of blood on this show, Phil. Like there's a lot of bloody moments, but like this was completely different blood match than the main event. Like there was blood in both matches, but like different circumstances, different way that it was laid out, and it didn't seem like overkill.
Yes, John Moxley did pick up the win here, and I just chuckled while it was happening. Like he can't keep getting away with this, but
he can.
I did really like this match.
That's the thing. Like if he was beating all of our favorites and the matches sucked, I'd be like, get him out of here. But all the matches are dope. So it's
he's been killing it. Yeah, he's been a great Continental champion. I don't know who's possibly going to beat him at this point. I was thinking that at the end of this match, like, who is going to beat this guy?
They didn't even set nobody up to beat him. Like nobody's in the league. Like nobody's in the back watching over him. I'm like, I don't know at all who's going to be the guy.
Yeah, when you look at the list of guys he's beat, it's pretty crazy. I don't know who's going to get this title off of him. At this point, he might make it all the way back to the Continental Classic as champion.
Because I'm like, who? Before, I mean, I guess he could lose it at like All In to somebody, but nobody set up for it at all.
Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, really loved this match. Still enjoying John Moxley as Continental Champion. Still enjoying the Death Riders. At Shota Umino versus Pac for the IWGP Global Heavyweight Championship up next. This was Shota Umino's first defense. If you're not a New Japan fan, Shota has been a very divisive figure for this company. They're clearly trying to build this guy up. And, to varying degrees. He did get the Wrestle Kingdom match last year with Zach. Was not a very popular match. But I think that he came back around and he had a solid run in the New Japan Cup. I thought he was underrated in the G1. He's still missing some character elements that I would like for him to have, but the wrestling has gotten better and better. I think his strikes are much better. He's starting to really lay those strikes in now. His lariats are really good now. He's putting that snap on the strikes like I want him to. He's starting to put it together. This is his first singles run as a champion as well.
That's what I noticed right off the bat because I saw Shota wrestle Moxley in Ontario year and a half, maybe 2 years ago at this point, and I came out of that match being like, if Shota don't get in the gym and start hitting some pads, I'm gonna be pissed off. And like, I've seen him a few times since then, and every time he gets progressively better. Last night I was like, oh, he finally understands how to do it, how to lay it in, the moments, and really when to do it. I think his presentation has gotten better too, and I think he almost got what he needs. But like you're saying, there's some character things that he still needs to work on. There's a couple of things in ring that he does that he's almost there too. But I thought this was a tremendous showing for him. And Pac, again, just like Moxley, kind of that Death Riders way of life, didn't care about none of that. He was just trying to kill this guy throughout the entire match, pretty much.
Yes. This was one of the most pleasant surprises of the matches to me because I didn't have high expectations for this match, but I came away really liking it. And I was surprised how much I liked it. I thought Shota really brought it. I thought he represented New Japan well. Pac is Pac. Like, Pac is extremely underrated. It's crazy to say that he's underrated, but he is.
He is.
I was surprised this was the match as well because coming out of Dominion, it seemed like they were building to the Gabe match. So I thought we were going to get Gabe versus Shota on this card. Turns out we're getting Gabe versus Shota on the New Japan card that's coming up. I think it's July 8th or something like that. Sometime this week in the build to the G1 opening night on July 11th. But yeah, I thought this was a good matchup. They're clearly building up something with Shota versus the Death Riders, which is going to play into the aftermath of the match. But I thought that Pac was a good opponent for Shota, and I thought that Shota really showed up. I think the changes to his moveset have really worked for him. The strike knee he does and the change to his finisher. I think it's a good move for him.
Yeah, the strikes were incredible in this. The forearms going back and forth with Pac, the lariats were incredible. Shota's a lot lighter on his feet at this point. Like, he's really starting to put it together. Pac, like I said, tried to kill this guy. At one point, he awesome bombed Shota from the ring through a table and like not safe at all. Like, he threw him, Phil. He flung him through this table, and I was like, "Oh yeah, Pac's trying to kill this kid for some reason."
Very scary bump through this table. When I saw it on my screen, I was like, please be okay, because the way he landed looked so scary.
He threw him. He did like Mike Awesome. You've seen Mike Awesome. Like, sometimes he just like gingerly let you over. No, Pac did not let this guy over. He threw him through the table.
No. Shota's starting to master that thing that Kota Ibushi also used to do, where he go into this different place where he gets agitated and he goes into this like avatar state where he's no selling everything. And he's got like these dead eyes and it's terrifying. Shota's starting to do that too sometimes, and it's not as terrifying as Ibushi doing it yet. But there's a bit of like soullessness there when he does it, where it's just like, where are you? You're in that place again. Come back to us. Come back to Shota.
Where are you? Yeah, he does have that, but like, it's not completely gone like it is for Kota, but it is like he's about to tap into that thing. I think all of the things he's been against coming up and the adversity and the Wrestle Kingdom stuff and how people are talking about him, he's really starting to put it all together. And the closing stretch of this felt like a New Japan wrestling match, and it just was so refreshing, like you're saying.
Yeah, I loved it. Again, pleasantly surprised at how good this match was. You could see all of Shota's influences, and sometimes it felt like in a bad way when he was putting it together. Right. But now I feel like it's starting to come together. Like, you can see the influences from Tanahashi, like I said, Ibushi, and it's been a slow process with him. There's still like some of the claims of nepotism with him that are going to dog him for a while. But I haven't sold my Shota Umino stock. I still think this guy is going to be a future main eventer for New Japan.
Absolutely. I think they threw him into the deep water and it was a lot, but I think he's getting better with every day. So it's going to work out for him. New Japan's going to be good with him in the future. Yeah,
they've got a few young guys that are can't miss young guys. Like I keep saying, Yuya Uemura is going to be the guy for them eventually, man. He's fantastic. He's a guy that I would love to see take part in a Forbidden Door eventually because great talent. That is one of my few gripes with the show is there are a few New Japan guys that are like currently hot that I would have liked to see them on the show, and Uemura is one of them.
I do like that Tsuji. He made it into what he made it into is why he wasn't going to be there. I think it might have enhanced it of him being like, "Now fuck all that, I'm over here."
Yeah, he stood on business. I really liked it. I like it. It's clearly a work.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I like what it does for this partnership with New Japan. I think like adding the adversarial aspect to this partnership is going to help Forbidden Door moving forward. And we saw that with the Tekla and Starlight Kid stuff. We saw that with some of the other aspects of this build. And so it isn't perfect, but I think there's still some cool stuff that we could do here. I was waiting for somebody to ask. I didn't see if anybody asked during the press scrum, but are we ever going to get another Wrestle Dynasty at Tokyo Dome?
It's a great question, because I think there still should be in the year a show the other way. Like it shouldn't just be in the AEW universe. Like there should be AEW wrestlers go over to New Japan and AEW wrestlers go over to Stardom, and we do this crossover the other way.
Yeah. That's going to be curious, because I have to assume that's got to be part of the reason Tsuji's doing this. Well, I defend my belt in Japan. I defend my belt against New Japan wrestlers who earned it. Like, I'm trying to build up our brand and not just use our belt over there. I like it. Somebody asked Tony about it in the press conference, and I thought Tony gave a great answer. And I think this was the right call for the show as well. To focus on Shota coming in as the global champion, making the global belt the belt that gets defended overseas for the U.S. shows. I'm not mad at that idea.
And really good fucking match too from Shota, so it all worked out.
Absolutely. Like I said, the Gabe Kid match is coming up soon in the lead-in to the G1 Climax. I can't imagine they take the belt off of Shota this soon.
I wouldn't think so.
But they've
been doing some wild things this year, Phil. You never know.
They did take that belt off of Andrade right away.
Pretty fast.
So we don't know, but they're clearly building up stuff with Gabe and Drilla Maloney as well. So very interested to see where that goes in the G1.
Yep.
Tekla versus Starlight Kid is up next for the AEW Women's World Championship. Up to this point, I thought Tekla had the best entrance of the night, coming out with the women with the flaming swords. And as Tekla explained in the press scrum afterwards, it's the point, I was serious. I'm trying to burn this company down, get Stardom up out of here. Like, I'm trying to destroy this company. And I love all the pettiness of it. Tekla is a complete menace. Absolutely loved it.
Out of her mind. That shirt that came out this week, Phil, banned in Japan. I'm like, everything is hitting on all cylinders for Tekla.
Tekla's been a great champion, man. I don't know if we've seen anybody, maybe since that first year with Mariah May, that's come in and hit the ground running this quickly and turned into a breakout star for this women's division. She's been such a great asset for the women's division. And again, I think she was the MVP of this build to Forbidden Door. She really carried this build on her back. And she got the most out of the partnership and stuff going into this match. And if you've never seen a Starlight Kid match before, she showed everybody who she is. She was fantastic. That big spot where she did the stretch muffler and did the airplane spin with it and the big oohs and ahs for it. I was like, yes, that's right. That's okay. Show them who you are.
She just looks so cool from the entrance. It's like, oh, a cool wrestler. And then she starts wrestling, and then everybody's like you're saying, it's like, ooh, wow, whoa. She's showing these feats of strength. She's fast. She's getting Tekla off of her guard. Like, great performance from this. Exactly what you're describing about Tekla, Phil, is how I was feeling during her entrance. I was like, damn, she looks so fucking cool. She's so confident. The crowd is so into what she's doing. Like, she really earned all of this. She wasn't given anything. Like, they gave her promo time. She got over with the fans. They gave her matches. She got over with that. Like, she has just been kicking so much ass. And to have a big entrance like that on a show like this, that she was so important to, I think was awesome. So like from the entrance, I was like, damn, this is going to be dope. And then they went in there and Starlight Kid started going 1,000 miles per hour. And Tekla's like, whoa, hold on a minute. Like, there's a lot going on. You're all over the place. But then when she kind of slowed the match down, got the crowd in it, start jawing, it was great.
Yeah. I think the best thing Tekla currently does as a character as well is she is getting all her shit off. She is like beating people down in the build to these matches. She's doing all this terrible stuff. And so by the time the match gets there, her opponent hates her.
Yes.
And we saw that in like some of the Statlander matches, the last pay-per-view match where she was in there with Sheeta and Jamie Hayter and Statlander, and everybody in that match hated her. And the same thing in this match. Starlight Kid was throwing this woman around, trying to end her life, because she's like, nah, not just do I hate everything you're doing, I hate what you're saying about my company, I hate what you're doing to the president of my company, I'm getting you up out of here. And she was like, whoa, wait a minute, like you're taking it really serious. Like, yeah, you did a lot going into this match.
Taking it really serious. Yeah, you was talking all that shit about my company and how you're better than all of us. I'm about to beat your ass. Yeah, Starlight Kid was really on showcase. That's what I thought was great about the whole show is, like I was saying, everybody got to do their style and get their shit in.
Yeah, I loved all of the heel work that Tekla has been doing as champion has really paid off because, like I said, all of her challengers come in was not just this desperation, but like this like fury, like I gotta beat you specifically, not just because I want your championship. No, you specifically, I want to beat you. I love it. Like the trash talking during the match she was doing was great. Continues to be on Toro Okada's neck. As soon as she got eyes on him, was trying to hem him up. I've seen people online say this is starting to feel like a humiliation ritual for Okada. Why does he keep showing up to places where she's at? Like it's starting to feel kind of like New Jack City, where it's like, why did he even come to the courtroom? You already know Nino don't like you. Why are you here?
And the issue is she keeps embarrassing him too. Like he's just like, hey, Tekla, don't disrespect our company, and she just like pushing him on the ground. He's like,
I got this guy hemmed up, throwing them all around, like hilarious, spitting on him.
But it's really enhancing the build and enhancing what Forbidden Door represents, because it's like, damn, what's up with Tekla? She really don't like this fool in this company.
Yeah, loved it. But again, Starlight Kid, man, she was tremendous here. I thought that this was a great way to highlight what she does well in ring. Yeah, like I said, that Streps Muscular spot was so cool. The some of the high flying stuff she did here, the homage she did to Liger with the mask coming out, what she's been doing for a while. Yeah, I think just in a sample serving size, this was a great way to show people, like, if you don't watch Stardom, if you don't know who this person is, like, you should be watching her.
Absolutely. She's tight.
Yeah, really, really good match. Again, the women really killed it on this show. I thought this was a great world title match. Possibly Tekla's best title defense yet, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think so.
Match. Because not just that it did a great job of highlighting what SLK does well, but all of Tekla's heel work was really good here. Like the style she wrestled here, this was a very Joshi style match as well. This was definitely what she did best before she came over to AEW. I still can get over at one point. There was a bit of backlash online when Tekla was signed. Like, why of all people did they sign Tekla? And I was like, no, you guys are wrong. And she has completely proven a lot of these people wrong.
I knew she was awesome because I had seen some of her Stardom stuff, but then we interviewed her and I was like, oh, damn, she's super cool. She's out of here. And like, I knew it from before she even came to the company and when we talked to her, how great she was going to be. But like the speed at which she's achieved this and got kind of to the top of the division is pretty dope and interesting. I didn't think it was going to be so quickly, and I'm happy for her.
Yeah, really great showing for her. I think throughout the night as well, during this match, Walker Stewart was great on commentary.
That's what I keep hearing.
Yeah, he was really great. Walker's one of the best commentators in the world.
Yeah, he's tremendous. AEW, I don't know what he doing, but people are all the tweets that I saw and all the people talking were like, this is the most refreshing that this commentary team has been in a while, and it's all because of Walker. So I don't know.
But yeah, really enjoyed this match. Don't know where this leads Tekla. I'm kind of conflicted because the way we keep talking about MJF and the conversation is now, is MJF going to walk into All In as champion? And there's a strong argument why he should, with the business he's been doing, the matches he's been having, and everything.
Yeah.
I kind of feel like you could have the very same argument as to why Tekla should be walking into All In as champion.
We should have that conversation.
And I'm starting to feel like she's not going to. And I think that's kind of a shame because I think she's earned it. She's been such a great champion this year. And I think she's been underutilized at times as champions on a weekly show. When they've given her a mic and they've let her talk and they put her out there with the live crowd, she's been great. And I think that they should have been doing more. And I think if you're going to build around like this big heel going in All In, she deserves it.
Feels like we may be going a certain way, or things are developing how they will with these new Willow videos and what's happening. Because I don't know if Willow comes back and goes back to the TBS division. It feels like she might be trying to move into the world title division. But the money match for me at All In, I think, is Tekla against Mercedes. Like, I think that is the biggest possible match that they could do that'll feel fresh. If they got to Mercedes and Willow, the shit would be amazing. They would have a great match, two black women. Like, I would love every moment of it. But I think as a new, refreshing Mercedes said she's wanted this match, the Tekla one might work a little bit better for me at this moment.
Yeah, I just think Tekla has been so good this year. I think she deserves the right to defend that belt at All In.
On a big stage.
Yeah, based on what we've seen this week with the Willow video packages, it definitely feels like Willow will be back sooner than people thought. And the Survival of the Fittest match is this week. So I don't think this is leading to her coming for the TBS title. I think this is leading to something else. Obviously, she had to withdraw for the Owen Hart Cup, and she was the favorite to win before Mercedes entered and won it. So that tells me they've got something big planned for Willow. I would not be surprised if Willow beats Tekla before All In, guys.
At Redemption, you think?
Possibly, with just the tone of these video packages they've shown, because they've aired 2 of them now. Kind of feels like that's where we're heading.
It's like bittersweet because like it's Willow and like amazing. That's great. I love Willow. She's one of my favorites. But I do think there's a world where Tekla should go in to All In as champion. So I don't know.
Yeah, and if Tekla is not champion going into All In,
then what?
Yeah. And the other issue I kind of have with that is I guess we'll wait because I don't know if that's what's happening yet.
Right. We're just kind of speculating
because
at this point.
My thing is, like, if you're putting the belt on Willow, you should make this like this big moment for Willow.
Agreed.
And I think coming out of the Owen, it doesn't feel like that's where we're at. It feels like you're trying to do 2 things at the same time. And I think you should just focus on one. Mm-hmm. That makes sense?
That's fair, I think. And like, I guess we could talk about it more when we get to the Mercedes match. But I'm like, is Mercedes babyface and all? Like, what are the dynamics? Like, if Willow wins, does Mercedes stay heel? Like, there's a lot happening.
That's the other reason why I kind of think Tekla is losing, because Mercedes is clearly still a heel.
Yeah.
Everything she's doing, she's a heel.
Definitely.
I don't think we're going to do a heel versus heel match. And based on the aftermath of this Tekla stuff, Tekla healed it up after the match, ripped Starlight Kid's mask off, spit on Okada. This is leading to her getting her comeuppance.
Yes.
A big baby face is going to beat Tekla. And I don't think that's Mercedes, because Mercedes is not a baby face.
Not a big baby face, yeah. Well, then, it's just, there's not a lot of time. We're at the end of June right now. We're building to Redemption right now, and then essentially building to All In at the same time. It's like it's a lot of moving parts that need to be put together.
Yeah, I suppose it's a good problem to have in some ways, but like, I don't know. We'll talk about it more whenever Willow returns. But it clearly seems like they're building up something big for Willow at Redemption.
Right. But it's so funny because, like, it's also, like you're saying, it's Mercedes Redemption at the same time to being the world champion. So, like,
you gotta. We'll talk about it. I don't know. Cope and Cage took on the Dogs next for the AEW World Tag Team Championship. I don't remember a ton of what happened in this match, and I watched this match. I don't remember a ton of what happened in this match because the only thing I can think of was probably the biggest moment of the night. Which we'll get into, but like this match felt like it was just a placeholder to get to that.
It's apparent where they're going with the Cope and Christian stuff, like that bit where they were fighting on Dynamite or Collision, one of those, and they're walking, they're brawling, and then they see the Young Bucks, and they're like, "Hey, what's up, you guys?" It's like they keep having these little stare downs and interactions. So we're just trying to get to All In, but this match felt so there that I felt bad because like Finley and Clark Connors are working hard.
They're great
throughout the whole build. Like the 5-second pose stuff, like they're amazing. But it was like we know so hard that they weren't gonna win that it kind of just weighed on the top of it. You know,
it very much felt like a filler feud, and as much as like you're saying that Clark and Finlay tried to do to build up this match, they were doing a lot, and I just never really bought in. And even in the match, I thought that they worked hard to get people to care about this match, and it just felt like such a foregone conclusion that they were going to lose. That it just never really did anything for me. And even the style like that Cope and Christian worked in this match, it was just like kind of there. It was definitely one of my least favorite matches on this show, and that's not to say that it was a bad match, but when the show started so strong and you had so many great matches back to back to back, this was the only match that felt like it was just kind of average.
I went to go get a soda during this. I'll just say that. Listen, it was just, it's like, okay, this is cool. It's after the entrance of Cope, it's like, all right, what's the rest of this? That's the highlight of it for most part.
But
I love those guys. It was great.
But man, highlight of this entire part of the show, possibly highlight of the night, was the return of King Switch, the Catalyst. Jay White is back, ladies and gentlemen. Jay put out his tweet that said ready before this, and he's been doing this bit for a while, so nobody believed him because he's been doing ready with the question mark or just ready, and this was the first time he put out ready that just said period, not question mark. And I was like, oh, we might have action, he might be back. And people were like, no, it's too soon. I was like, I don't know, guys, he might be back. This was executed very well. They cut the lights off, and of course the Dogs have been going back and forth with the Bang Bang Gang. We got that great promo out of Juice Robinson a few weeks ago. They did that. They did that little video thing they did on Collision with the doctor's infomercial thing. That was hilarious.
So good.
So they've been really building towards this feud between the Dogs and the Bang Bang Gang for some time. And so they came out and they interrupted the match. They did their big entrance, and the lights go out, and they made you second guess that, oh, they're just doing this to get the Guns and Juice and Ace up at the top of the ring. And so when the lights come back on and Jay is just nonchalant in the ring with his finger pointed at Finlay behind him, really great execution. Really glad we had Walker Stewart on commentary for this because he filled in the blanks between the AEW run and the New Japan run. Because if you don't know, the guy that beat Jay White and sent him packing, took over leadership of Bullet Club after he lost his Loser Leaves Town match, was David Finlay. They of course had a long rivalry in New Japan as well. Walker did a great job of explaining that to fans that might not know. But man, Jay White is finally back. I was so happy to see him. he had a hand injury and I believe a shoulder injury that kept him out for a long time. I was excited to see him when we saw him during the Tanahashi retirement ceremony at Wrestle Kingdom earlier this year, and I was like, "Hey, man, when is this guy going to be ready to wrestle again?" It's still very bizarre to me at this point in his career and everything we know about Jay White that he's getting a babyface reaction. Huge pop for this guy.
Gigantic. People were going crazy in the crowd. They've been waiting for this.
And he's still doing all the exact same things. He still looks like a big slimy heel, but he's getting great reactions. So funny. Yeah, very happy to see him. I think it's unfortunate that he wasn't back in time, that we couldn't build to the Dogs versus Bang Bang Gang on this show, because that would have been a perfect Forbidden Door matchup.
Yep.
And so I have to assume if we're doing something else with New Japan later this year, which makes sense, Wrestle Dream or something, we're probably going to get that match there, or we're going to get more matches with these guys. But very excited for what this means moving forward. Jay White back in the mix. Put some gold on this guy, man. Get him back in the mix. Get him in all of the talks, man. Get him in a Continental Classic, man. Get my guy back on the big stage where he belongs.
Finally back. Shout out to everyone that was in our chats asking every week when Jay White's going to come back. Here he is in the flesh. Like I said, crowd went crazy. They were excited to see Jay White back. The internet is excited to see Jay White back. I think he represents something really dope. And now the Bang Bang Gang is lit. Colt Gunn's back. The Guns are in full force. They added Ace Austin. Juice is here. Like, the whole gang is here. I love their little when they got together on the ramp and did the little jump and all that. I was like, this is a cool squad, and I like this. We were talking about Jon Moxley earlier. Put Jay White on that list of potential guys to beat him.
I think that'd be a huge win. That would do a lot for him. He needs a big win like that.
Yep.
Beating Jon Moxley would be pretty huge.
I was like, earlier I couldn't think of anybody, but I was like, oh yeah, Jay White's back. That's a great name.
Yeah. Yeah. Cope and Christian, of course, picked up the win here. Clearly moving them on to the Young Bucks feud at some point. I have to assume that's going to be either the All-In match or the Redemption match. Seems like probably the All-In match. You're probably going to save that big match for All-In.
That has to be that. Pass the torch to the old-ass Young Bucks, and it'll be great. I love it.
Yeah. Very, very happy to see Jay White back, though.
Amazing. Perfect timing.
Yeah. Then we had, what to me, it was close, but this was match of the night for me. Mercedes Moné versus Maya World for women's Owen Hart Cup finals. This was special. Maya has been on a fantastic run in this tournament since she replaced Sari. Picked up an upset win over Sky Blue, and then had a fantastic match against Athena as well. Picked up a big win there as well to move on to the finals. If you know, you know. They've explained it on commentary. They've explained it in video packages on the countdown. Maya used to be one of the crew, man. She used to be one of them shooters on the timeline for Mercedes. She has been a huge Mercedes fan, has made that no secret. She has said in multiple interviews that Mercedes was her inspiration to become a wrestler. This was a dream match. And so capping off this run in Owen with her getting her dream match at Forbidden Door, what a great moment for her. Coming out of the tragedy for her as well with her brother's passing. Just a great few weeks for her, man. This is one of those things where wrestling can be so cool because it can provide moments like this and, give legitimate emotional moments, to wrestling and just to a match. Like, you didn't even have to do much to build the story. Just those two aspects of this, that this has been a dream match for her and she's gone through a lot in her personal life to get here. Like, just what a great way to build to this. And then Mercedes, of course, coming in as the wild card, replacing Willow Nightingale. And since she's been back, man, everything's different, man. Like, she's added the jolt that this division needs, the star power that this division needs. The matches have been incredible since she's been back, and this was no different.
Just what she represents, like watching the match on Collision, Maya and Hyan versus Mercedes and Athena, and like you could see it in Hyan and Maya's face when during the entrance of being like, we're about to wrestle Mercedes. Like you can feel the energy of like, we can't believe we're gonna be in a match with this person. That's what she represents, dog. And like the whole build up, every time you talk to Maya, like you could just feel that energy of like, this is a crazy moment, but even crazier that I'm going to be standing across from Mercedes. Like what, like I'm here in this business because of Mercedes, and to have this match is tremendous. And she got there by beating Athena. Phil, like this is like a Cinderella fucking story, man.
It's crazy to think about, but we've watched Mercedes do this twice in her career for a wrestler that came out under her. And Mercedes is not even 40 yet. And she's done this twice now at WrestleMania with Bianca Belair, and then here as well. There were even like homages to the match with Bianca in this match, if you noticed. But just that aspect of her career alone is just kind of mind-boggling that at this age she has people that are like Mercedes clones, or like people that started wrestling because of her, watching her and Bayley in NXT, and like
they say they grew up watching her and she's not an old person.
Yeah, not even mid-30s yet. It's just wild.
She's a young person, and they're like, I watched you as a kid, and now I'm wrestling you.
Yeah, it's just crazy to think about. But yeah, she came in, felt like a big star coming in, big Japanese inspired, big shoulders on the jacket. Very much felt like, you know, one of those kind of like big ring jackets we would see from like a wrestler in All Japan or like New Japan. And then she had like the pink and black, of course, for Owen.
She looks great, brother. I'll tell you what.
She looks fantastic. But then like you said, like Hyan coming out with Maya, you can tell like what this meant for Maya, and just for them two in general. At one point, they were just extras on Collision, man, and they like worked to get a spot on this roster, and just, man, what a turnaround for Maya. What a star-making run this was in this tournament, and then star-making performance in this match. She was tremendous. Like the sequence she did with the fall-away slams, all the way to throwing Mercedes out of the ring with the final fall-away slam.
Fire. I love that spot. I told Maya on the internet, I love when you do that bridging flip over into the fall-away slam spots. Maya, them playing into the story of Maya knows Mercedes. She was one of the crew. She came up watching her, so she knows all of her moves, and she's countering all the things because she already knows Mercedes' moveset. But Mercedes has been cocky throughout the whole thing. Like, I love the story of a few weeks when she came back. She did a live, and they were like, who are 3 people that you would want to wrestle that you never wrestled before? Maya was one of those people. So like, she has set the table before anything to be like, this could be a thing. And coming up to be like, yeah, of course you want to have a match with me. Of course, yes, I am that person. You are lucky and privileged to be in the ring with me. And that was kind of the story of the early match. I thought was great. Until Mercedes was like, well, wait a second. You're kind of doing a lot in here. I might have to tie you down or something here.
Yeah, the opening sequences to this match, like you said, of Maya knowing her offense and being prepared, and Mercedes is kind of looking around like, wait a minute, what's going on?
Hold on.
Maya kicked out of the Moneymaker, which I was like, whoa, what a great falsie. Some of the near falls towards the end of this match was great. The time that they got as well, I think that's worth noting. They got over 20 minutes for this match, and I think that's a lot of what made Mercedes run with AEW excel. She's getting the time. She's getting the chance to not just have great matches, but elevate the other person that she's in there with. And she's done that with so many of her opponents so far. Maya's no different. Maya was struggling because that I don't know what happened with her gear, but
Yeah.
like it looked like some of it like broke or something, or it tore. She was like struggling to keep it up, but she was not like, nah, this gear's in the way. I'm trying to put on the best match of my life, and she succeeded.
She totally did it, like fighting through malfunctions and things happening, but like living in the moment of like that spot that you talked about with her throwing her out the ring. She gets her out the ring. She hits a moonsault off the second
Yeah.
rope, like just like really attacking that springboard corkscrew into a cutter she hit at one point. I was like, no, my homegirl Maya is cooking out here. I watched Maya come up in West Coast Pro, in South San Francisco, in over here in Oakland a couple times, and she really I knew she was it from the Bay Area. She really defined who she was. The crowd last night, Phil, knew the moment. They knew who Maya was. They knew what this represented. And at one point, when Mercedes has her locked up in the statement maker, one of the loudest reactions of the night is the crowd trying to rally Maya to get to the ropes. I was like, this is insane. This is a crazy moment to go from, like Phil said, being an extra to being in this gigantic match with your idol, but the crowd wants you to win.
Wasn't even supposed to be in the tournament.
Not even supposed to be here.
Wasn't even supposed to be in the tournament, and this gets to the point where Mercedes is in the finals with the chance to be a 2-time Owen Hart Cup winner, and that crowd wanted Maya to win. And that's a testament to not just, what Mercedes does to elevate the other person in there, but her heel work and everything. Like, no, the audience wanted to believe that Maya could win that match. And we've talked about this so many times on this podcast of she is so good because she's good enough to like get in there and show you why she's the best in the world at every turn. But also she does it so effortlessly that you believe that other person has a chance.
Almost every time, Phil. Like she does it. I see why. Back in the day, her and Bailey used to hang out with FTR, and they were a crew. She's a lot like FTR in the way that she works her matches. The longer her matches are, the more she gets to establish the spots and bits, the better it is. And like that's real FTR coded, and that's what this match felt like. Of like, she's still getting her shit off to the whole thing. She's cocky. She's Mercedes. She knows she's the fucking best wrestler there is. But she made Maya look like a superstar in so many spots. Like she didn't dominate Maya. Like there was moments where Maya was dominating her and Maya was in control of the match and Maya was in all the right spots. And Mercedes knew how to play heel, knew when to stop her, knew when to cut her off, and knew really when to let her build back up to it.
Yeah. Really, really special match. This was match of the night for me. Everything that you want the Owen Hart Cup tournament to be. I think the change of making the Owen the way to get a match at the All In was a stroke of genius,
man. Stakes.
Because it added stakes to this tournament, and we saw last year what it did for both of the finals matches at Double or Nothing. And the same thing here. I think both of the Owen Hart Cup finals matches really excelled because of that.
Both of my favorite matches of the night were the two Owen matches, the women's match and the men's match. Those are just fucking the stakes added. There is history and some backstory in both matches. It just like everything about it was awesome.
Yeah, really, really great match. Mercedes ended up winning with the statement maker.
Fire.
Forcing Maya to tap out. The torque that she put on it at the end, I was like, "Oh, it's over." Yeah,
it's done.
We had a good time, but it's over. Yeah, really great stuff. Mercedes immediately strutting straight up the ramp, like, "Oh, y'all thought this was in doubt. It was never in doubt for me."
Never.
Gets up there, takes her belt off of the top of there, like, "This was always mine anyway. I walked in here with this belt."
She's like, "Cool, I'll take that. Yep, that's mine."
Yeah, no, I told y'all this was it. This was the last belt I was holding on from. I'm not letting you take this away from me. 2-time Owen Hart Cup winner, the only 2-time Owen Hart Cup winner, Mercedes Moné. She did her natty homage at the end. You guys, fantastic every time, hilarious.
She's so good, dude. She's the best that ever did it. She does matches like this elevates her opponent while at the same time elevating herself to even higher status. And another classic, man. Just like all the elements were in this match. Phil, being in the crowd and feeling that energy for Maya, it was fucking incredible.
The same thing I said earlier when I was talking about Swerve, and I was watching this match at one point, and like we've never seen a black woman do it to this level. Like she's the greatest of all time. Like I don't care what nobody says. Like
she never did it. It's Swerve and Mercedes for me. That's it.
Yeah, like
Slim
I mean, because it's not just like when I think of like the top black wrestlers in the world, I think it's those two. But then when I just think of like in terms of what everybody's doing, like she's done it like everywhere at this point. Tokyo Dome, WrestleMania, Wembley Stadium, Madison Square Garden, like 2-time Owen Hart Cup winner. Like when all is said and done, like, it's going to be hard to like for any woman to top this career. Just like the level she's wrestled at, the stages she's wrestled on, the opponent she's had, like. Nah, man. Like this is like we're witnessing greatness with Mercedes, man, and like this, she was missed, and this is why I was saying you're building up these video packages for Willow, and yeah, I think there's a great story to Willow's comeback and her potentially entering the world title picture in time for All In, but I think it's time. You got to put the belt on Mercedes, man. Like especially with where you are in the company and. You don't have Tony Storm, and you saw the difference in this roster, in the division where Mercedes was not there. And I think that was what was so great about her taking the time off of giving people time to see what this division is when she's not there. And don't get me wrong, Tekla has stepped up. Some other women have stepped up, and I would like to see more from them. But when you got Mercedes Moné doing that in this tournament, you got to make her world champion, man. Like the TBS title run, I get it. You didn't want to come in and make her champion straight away. It's time. You can't keep holding this off, man.
Mm-hmm. She's elevating too many people. What championships represent, what top people in the division represents, she's doing that. And I think of the amazing matches she's had, like imagine the world title is attached to it. Like if that was a world title match last night, imagine how crazy, you know what I mean? Like she just brings that kind of energy and that variety to a card that's needed in the women's division. So it's like, it's time, man. Like we talk about Tekla has earned it, killed it, destroyed it, but Mercedes is on a generational run. Like she's doing something that like, we're going to look back in history and be like, what the fuck was she doing? Like it's something different.
Yeah, it's time. You gotta put the world title on her. I think. Like, there's no reason why you wouldn't at All In. I just don't why, and that's why if Willow comes back and wins it before All In, I think that's going to be a strong match for All In. But
yes,
I think Mercedes should beat her. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, if the story is that Willow has Mercedes' number, then we have to change that, right?
I don't like the idea of her first world title win happening that way, though. Mm. If this is the way you get to Willow winning the belt, and then she just immediately loses it to Mercedes, I don't like that.
Yeah.
But again, it feels like it's Mercedes' time.
Because I'm not like hot potato of the belt. I usually don't stand behind that. But I think in this instance, it's going to feel for both of them. Like if this is the big win for Willow and then it's immediately curbed in a month by Mercedes, like what is that doing for either one of them, I feel?
Yeah. I did watch some of the Scrum Mac. I wasn't entirely paying attention. Mercedes calling the people in the scrum dumb and telling them they were asking stupid questions was very, very funny. And then at the end, Tony stands up and claps and it's like, yeah, Mercedes, everyone. It kind of reminded me of Welcome Home, Roscoe Jenkins, where Otis was, thank you.
Oh man. Yes. It's hella funny, dog.
Yeah, very, very funny stuff. Tony was very funny in the scrum last night. If you haven't watched it, by the way,
He usually is.
yeah, the whatever he called it, the solo tone zone when he starts answering the questions by himself. Yeah,
The solo tone zone.
but yeah, I very interested to see how they're gonna pull this build to All In together because it kind of feels like at this rate. Willow was supposed to win this tournament, and Mercedes was probably going to be the champion going in All In, which I think was probably the better build. Because you wouldn't have had to run into the same storyline of like, how do you get Willow there as champion? And again, I could be wrong. Maybe Willow is not going to be champion, but it sure seems like they're doing a lot to put on these video packages. And again, I don't think the match is going to be Tekla versus Mercedes. I don't buy that this is going to be a heel versus heel match.
No, I can't. I wouldn't think they would do a heel versus heel match. So
yeah, we got their report as well that Tony Storm was potentially going to win the Owen this year. And I mean, that would have been an interesting story because Tony has never won the Owen, and 2 years in a row, the Owen winner won and came gunning for her. So that would have been a different dynamic. And then obviously you could have ran Tony versus Mercedes again at All In. I still think the destination in either of those stories was Mercedes winning.
Yep. Because then it would have been like, oh, Mercedes lost to Tony last year. She should win this year if that was the story. So it's like all roads were leading to Mercedes.
Yeah. Yeah. Hazuki last night was saying that she wants a rematch against Mercedes. And Mercedes was very funny last night on Twitter. If you were not paying attention to her account, she was adding people, adding Dave Meltzer, adding everybody. And she's just like, oh, Tony said you can come back. I didn't say you could come back. As the CEO of this company, I'm saying that your invite is not welcome. You're not welcome back here.
She's funny, dude. But come back. Yeah, do that rematch, though.
Yeah. Definitely want that rematch. Definitely want Sari to come back and get a match. Because what are we doing?
Yeah.
Yeah. But that's another reason why I think this is, you got to put the belt on her. Because
there's too many matches.
There's too many matches, man. And again, we've done the TBS title run. We've done this dance that AEW does when they don't want to make people mad by making someone champion right away. We did it. We got to get to it at this point.
Right.
And that's kind of why we're in the spot we are with Ospreay as well. Because we did the dance of not trying to just give somebody a world title run because you're worried about perception. Like, as a company, I think AEW's got to move away from that, to be honest.
Absolutely.
Like, that's what stopped us from getting a Cody world title reign. That's what stopped us from getting certain matches with Cody that we're possibly not going to get now. Like, just get to it.
And I still always think like the first world champion should have been Kenny Omega. Kenny Omega was the hottest fucking wrestler in the world, but they were like, we can't because he's an executive. But it's like, he's the hottest fucking wrestler in the world, you guys.
Yeah, if it wasn't Kenny, like, dude, the hottest baby face in the company that first year was Cody Rhodes.
Right.
Like, undeniably.
But they're like, oh, they're on the team, so we can't. But like,
we don't want people to think he's being Jeff Jarrett or something. It's like, dog, just put the belt on him, man.
The Bucks too. They're doing the same thing with the Bucks of being like, we don't want to act. No, act like it. You guys are those guys.
We've done it too many times. That's why I'm like, it's time. I think at this point, Mercedes has been here long enough. Put the world title on her. It's time.
Put the title on a nigga.
Yeah, we got
oh man.
Well, it's officially called Death's Door on Wikipedia, so maybe that's official now. Death's Door, the Death's Door match, which was the big circular steel cage. I was surprised by this when they were doing the buy-in and they were doing all of the previews for the show. I was like, oh, this is actually cool. It looks like a great mix between like the octagon and a wrestling steel cage. I thought it looked visually impressive, and we've seen so many steel cages, big structures in wrestling, so we've kind of seen it all at this point. But I thought this really looked good. I thought this looked unique to AEW's product.
Yeah, when I got into the arena, I was with the homie, and I was like, "Oh, cool cage!" I didn't know that because I hadn't seen anything on the internet, and I didn't know anything. I was like, I didn't know that they were gonna have this really cool kind of structure, and I got to hear a little bit about the development and how everything went, and I was like, "Damn, this is dope!" And I feel like for what that match was and how it was worked, it was kind of perfect, better than the regular cage that they used.
Yeah, and I wasn't, the biggest fan of this build for this match going into this show. I wasn't the biggest fan of like some of the stuff we did with this match, but I did think the match overachieved.
It did.
Team Briscoe versus Team, DCMF, which they had came out with their matching shirts, which is came into play as well, which was very funny. Team Briscoe came out with their matching backpacks. Mark Briscoe trying to reignite the backpacker movement. It's very funny.
Not mad at it at all. I was down. I was real down.
Yeah. But yeah, there was a lot that could have easily not worked in this match.
Yeah. Going into it, like the build up, like you were saying, I was like, we're trying to get to MJF and Mark Briscoe. Like, are we even? And the match made me not care about any of that. It was just a fun ass match of people doing all kind of crazy shit.
Yeah, I think it was a great, fun variety match. This was another one of those what AEW does best with this style of wrestling. Real indie wrestling sensibilities done in their way, like that kind of style of comedy that we knew coming into this company worked really well here. The Orange Cassidy stuff in this match was very funny. The gag of them all having the backpacks and trying to figure out what's in the backpacks could have easily not worked. But it ended up working out in the long run if you didn't take this match seriously.
That's kind of how I went into it. It was just like, oh, they're just doing a bunch of crazy shit. They're trying to get like the extra violence. There's tables and there's thumbtacks and there's ladders and all these things. It's kind of the big plunder match, and I was not mad at that.
I thought that this worked better, funny enough, than the Stadium Stampede match last pay-per-view. I enjoyed this match much better than that match.
I did too. That's funny.
And I didn't hate the Stadium Stampede match. I just think for what this was and what I've grown to like about the Anarchy in the Arena matches and those style of matches for AEW, I feel like this was more in vein with that.
And it's a little bit more close knit. There wasn't like you got to see like Okada and Takeshita go at it, and Takeshita and Kyle Fletcher, and like the feuds that are bubbling up and that we want to see more of. They really enhanced it with a lot of this action. Kyle Fletcher's on fire. It's great to see him back going 1,000 miles per hour. Some of his strikes, I'm like, you're killing guys out there, my brother.
Yeah, man. The snap he puts on that big thrust kick he does.
I'm saying
every time he does it, I'm like, yo, relax. Like every time, bro.
Hold on, Jid. He's putting his foot right in people's mouths too. I'm like, dog, hold on.
Yeah, every time I'm like, I don't think you're supposed to kick him for real, Kyle. Like, chill out.
Yeah, you're not supposed to kick him for real. I know for a fact you're not supposed to kick him for real.
So yeah, it was great to see him back in the mix. Man, Jake Doyle, man, like this was a guy, Jake something that I had said for the longest when he was in TNA. Why isn't somebody signing this guy? Why isn't he on a big stage? He's tremendous. He looks like $1 million bucks. And I thought he was one of the highlights of this match. Him throwing people around in there, he really stood out.
Dude, he is badass. He's big. He wrestles like he's big. And he's fast as fuck. Like, there's a couple of Mike Awesome reincarnated guys.
Yeah.
And I think Jake Doyle represents that. Like, him in the ring with Darby just tossing him all over the place is amazing.
Yeah, he was great. Darby continues to stand out in a great way. Every time he's in there, he finds a way to do something that looks unique. He'll always find a way to take a bump different than anybody else and make it look crazier. That bump that he took on those thumbtacks, I was like, Darby, you have got to chill out, dog. Like, and man, this is also,
We gotta
credit
relax.
credit to MJF as well, because MJF doing his like big comedic like flailing around because he doesn't want to fall in the thumbtacks, and he gets out of the way just in time and flings Darby into it. Darby lands face first in the tacks, which
And his head slams, dude. Slams into the thumbtacks. It's nasty. His face is like we've seen Darby take some nasty, gnarly ass bumps, Phil. This one, he was like, ouch. This one hurt for reals. Like you could see it in his face.
yeah, that looked crazy.
What's wrong with him?
Yeah. But man, Darby, man, it just the year Darby has had, and
He's awesome.
if you would have asked me at the beginning of this year, like, would this world title run, a month-long world title run, do what it was supposed to do for him? And I think he came out the other side feeling like a bigger star, feeling like one of the guys for this company, like one of the most consistent wrestlers for this company as well.
Yeah.
Like, I think he came out the other side much, much better. He absolutely benefited from his time as world champion, and he felt like one of the biggest stars in this match because of that.
Yeah, the crowd, he was already certified in AEW, but being world champion sent him into a different stratosphere. Like when his entrance music hit, Phil, you could just feel like he's different than all these other guys. Like, oh no, this is like a true legit top star around here. People want the best for him, and he's insane. He did a couple of insane things in here. That back body drop. He killed the homie Jet for some reason. Jet's still dead. He exploded on top of this cage and fell through a bunch of tables.
Dude, when that happened, I was like, it happened so fast because I was like, wait, what just happened? Like, I saw the pyro go off, and then he was just flying through the table like seconds later. I was like, wait, what just happened? Like, they had to replay it because I was like, what?
I watched it in real time with my eyes and still didn't understand what happened. I was like, wait, hold on. Where's Jet? He's dead.
Yeah. Love the new ring gear that Jet is rocking. I think he looked great in this match as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, congratulations are also in order. Congratulations to Darby. Got married the day before Forbidden Door. Still showed up to do some crazy spots in this cage match.
The video of Darby's mom slamming him into thumbtacks the day before he got slammed into thumbtacks again. I'm like, this is a madman.
Yeah.
A crazy person.
But like I said, the dynamic of them all coming down with the backpacks, and Kyle O'Reilly has a Nintendo in his that played into Orange Cassidy had some orange slices in his from Willow. It had the note on it from Willow, and they enjoyed some orange slices before they poured citric acid in Kyle O'Reilly's eyes. Sorry, not Kyle O'Reilly, Kyle Fletcher's eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, the funniest bag reveal of all of this was the bag that had Leo Rush in it. Team MJF thinks they're going to get one up on Team Briscoe by, look, open that bag. That bag has the big weapon in it. And Okada goes and opens it, and Leo Rush is in it. And Okada's facial expressions during this were perfect. He's looking around very confused, like, what's going on? And Leo's like, yeah, up there. And he's looking around, what's up there? What do you mean? And Leo gets in there. It's basically like they let like a stray cat in the house, and it's like running around, tearing things up.
Everybody's like, oh, it's my turn to catch the cat.
And he's like running around in there, tearing things up. He's running around in there, getting his unique offense in, bouncing off the ropes, bouncing off the walls in his cage. Very, very funny stuff. Their reactions to him, all of the members of MJF's reactions to him were hilarious. this could have, again, another thing in this match that could have easily fell on his face and not worked. But the Leo stuff is so over that it worked. And again, where this is one and another, this Leo he had a cameo in the Stadium Stampede match and it was funny. This was even better. This was even funnier.
And in the crowd, Phil, we loved it.
Yeah.
As soon as he copped out of that bag and we knew what was going on, we were going crazy. People like this Leo Rush shit. He's weird, but he's still, as you saw in the match, still Leo Rush. So it's awesome on top of that. So like he's doing the bits. There's black shit coming out of his mouth, but then he is evading and hitting the stunner and doing all these crazy things and still being the elusive Leo Rush that we love. So it's just enhanced.
Yeah. Some people were complaining about the crowd sometimes throughout the match, but I thought the loudest parts of this show that came across some of the best was when Leo popped up and we got the big "It's Fine" chant and the Leo chant. Man, so happy for Leo that he got this over.
He's
man.
so cool,
like,
man.
So
Well
cool
deserved.
for him. A great moment for him. Eventually, Team MJF puts him back in the bag, which was hilarious in itself. MJF's like, just get him back in the bag. Roll him in the bag. Get him in the bag. They're all zipping him in the bag, hitting him and stuff while they're zipping him up in the bag, trying to put chains on it and push it under the mat. Very, very funny stuff, man.
Amazing work from Leo Rush. Getting a big pop and cameo like that in a match with a bunch of heavy hitters was awesome. Kyle Fletcher and Takeshita were trying to kill each other. That Blue Thunder bomb from the apron was... I thought Kyle Fletcher was dead, Phil. Like, he barely landed on the table.
Yeah, I thought that was one of the things that worked really well about this is it was a culmination of so many other small storylines happening at the same time. So you did get some of the bits with Max and Mark Briscoe. You got some of the stuff with the Don Callis guys. You got the Andrade turn. It didn't feel like this was just a match where nothing happened. It was an eventful match that, paid off a bunch of storylines that are happening on the show.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, tremendous work, I thought, from everybody kind of telling that story. So this is kind of where I had the problem with the build and what this match was leading to, because the hottest part of this match was Andrade, and he's not the number one contender. I'm like, wait, the story of this match is Andrade and MJF, though, but we're trying to tell the MJF and Mark Briscoe story. So I was a bit confused, Phil.
Yeah. Yeah. I was happy with the result of it, but
yeah,
I can't say that I'm that excited for a Mark Briscoe title defense coming out of this match. It kind of feels like a formality at this point.
Yeah, they announced it for Dynamite,
and it shouldn't be that way. If you're using this big pay-per-view match to get us there, like
that's all I'm saying. Wait, we built this big pay-per-view match to get to a Dynamite match. That's
a match that a lot of people aren't that excited for, and I mean, if we're being honest, we know Mark's not going to win.
Come on,
So, yeah,
and there was when Darby had most of his title matches on TV, but a lot of them I felt like he could lose, and I don't feel like that at all for Mark Briscoe.
Yeah, but I did think the Don Callis family stuff was good. The stuff between Kyle and Takeshita at one point was fun. Okada being in the mix, Okada catching some strays, Okada catching that kick to the face. The double German that Takeshita pulled off on both of those guys looked clean. Yeah, the sequence between those three guys was really great. One of the highlights of this match.
Takeshita's bag reveal too.
Yes, Takeshita digging down in the bag like, I can't find it. What's in here? It's there it is. Yeah, great stuff.
Pissed Okada off so badly he wanted to kill that man after he pulled that out.
Yeah, great stuff. But yeah, the Andrade turn was fantastic. Very well executed. Andrade throughout this match and really throughout this build being like, I don't fuck with this Max guy. And if you are in business with this guy, I'm good. And they've been slowly planting the seeds that Andrade is not happy with Don for a while.
Right.
And so to get in this match, he's doing his part in the match with everybody. He's got his He's got his team shirt on like everybody else. He's gonna go put on his family reunion shirt like everybody else, but he don't want to be there. And he's got his whole button up shirt under it. He's got almost like a whole suit on under this shirt.
Mm-hmm.
And at one point, MJF is standing tall. He's looking around like, yeah, I did all of this, and Andrade's looking around like, no. He's trying to get his moment in the middle of the ring, raising his arms, and Max keeps jumping in front of him, and he's like, man, what's up with this dude? Get this guy out of here. I'm the guy. I'm the real Latino man. I'm the star of this group. I should be getting a title shot. Why are we focused on this guy? Why are we even in business with this guy? I don't like anything about this. That leads to Andrade hoofing Jake Doyle in the balls. Kicked him very hard. I was like, oh my God.
Hard. Got him good.
Kicked him very hard. He gets the reveal, turns on the Don Callis family, rips his shirt off, unbuttons his shirt to reveal that he has a shirt on that says fuck Don, fuck MJF, which was probably the longest and hardest I've laughed at anything in quite some time. Andrade may legitimately be one of the funniest men on this roster.
Hilarious.
Because the idea that he came into this match with this shirt on the entire time, waiting for the moment to reveal this shirt, was very funny to me. And just the way he did it, and he's taking all of this so seriously and it's so funny to me, man. Everything about it was...
The way he rips off the button up off top, and he just like he's so happy that he revealed it. I'm like, Andrade's the funniest motherfucker that's here.
And the whole time, the crowd's like, don't you hate pants too? Take off your pants.
The crowd cared more about the pants than they did the reveal. They was like, cool, we like that shirt, but what about them pants, though?
Yeah, this was very, very funny. What a guy, Andrade, man. Great reveal. And, man, if it hasn't been clear since he's come back, the reactions this guy's been getting, he's been having tremendous matches all year. This character he's doing with the women and the crowds and stuff, it's getting over like Rover. This guy should be a babyface. This was the right call. Turning him on the Don Callis family. He don't belong in that group no more. And he shouldn't be a heel no more. This was the right call.
Yep, he should. It's been the writing's been on the wall for him and the Don Callis family. Like, I understand what they were initially trying to do, but he don't need nobody to talk for him. He don't need nobody to stand next to him. This guy's a huge star, and the fans love him, and they want to see him have a big moment.
Yeah, really, really great stuff. Looking forward to whatever they do with Andrade moving forward. I have to assume he's going to get a title shot against MJF soon.
Yeah,
it's got to happen before Redemption, I assume. I just keep going back to earlier in this year when they did Andrade versus Hangman, and Hangman won that match. I still think Andrade should just won that match. They should have just did Andrade versus MJF earlier in the year.
Yep.
But I digress. That match has to happen at some point now. That was the big moment of this match. Team Briscoe wins. Mark Briscoe is going to challenge MJF on this week's episode of Dynamite. The great thing about that now is after everything that happened with Darby, we're supposed to believe as an audience that anything can happen, because if you didn't believe Darby can win, Darby went on to win and had a month-long title reign. I don't think that Mark's going to win, though.
Not the same. They're like, oh, they're catching MJF off guard. It's just like what happened with Darby. I'm like, but it's not about to be just like what happened with Darby, though, on Wednesday. So
yeah. And I mean, I get the story they're building that, of course, like coming out of this big dangerous cage match and
he's banged up.
You're trying to catch him banged up a few days later. I still think Mark is going to lose, though.
Yeah, unfortunately. But yeah, great win. I thought the end with Andrade doing the turn and then Mark getting the victory, everybody celebrating. Really fun match, man. Like, I like this match a lot.
Yeah, a lot more than I expected to.
Yes.
Really like this match. Kudos to them. Kudos to Max with the heel work he did going into this match. Some of the stuff he did in this match was also great.
Max is incredible.
The stuff with him in the tax, him getting the big push broom and sweeping the tax out of the ring was very funny. His reactions to the Andrade stuff, even the stuff with him and Leo, where Leo's like, yeah, the ring, give me the ring. And he's just like, ring? And very funny stuff.
I love how everybody's afraid of Leo, including the conglomeration, which he was helping them. They're still like, oh, we don't know about this guy, though. He's nuts.
Yeah, bringing him in as their secret weapon was very funny, and they're all just kind of like, yeah, we're all creeped out by this guy as well, but we're hoping that you're just as creeped out.
We are. He's weird for sure, but he's helping us, so we're good.
Yeah, great stuff. Main event: Will Ospreay versus Swerve Strickland in the men's Owen Hart Cup Finals. This was another one of those matches. I feel like there were at least 4 matches on this show where on any other night, this is the greatest match I've ever seen. But there was so much great wrestling on this show that it kind of felt like overload. Like this was jam-packed with great matches from start to finish. And I think the only thing that hurt this match, in my opinion, was that it was a little late in the night, because I think if this match went on earlier, the response to it would have been better. But
Yeah.
this was a long show. The crowd was tired. I was tired at home because it was late at night. But this was excellent, man. I mean, these two guys, I mean, from the entrances on, like the video package they aired with Mox doing the narration for Will Ospreay. And Ospreay comes in. He's got the Bane mask on. I think there's a great bit of lore there of course, Bane in the Dark Knight trilogy was a part of the League of Shadows, and the idea of Will Ospreay having to join the Death Riders or get tutelage from the Death Riders and like delve into his darker side to come out of the other side. Yeah, I like that. I like the entrance. I like the mask reveal. Swerve's entrance with the Lobo cosplay was great with the motorcycle. It was very funny. You could tell with a lot of these production things in wrestling, and if you've seen enough of them, it's like, all right, well, you only pull the motorcycle up this far. Don't actually try to drive the motorcycle. Just rev it up.
Just rev it up.
Yeah, but he looks great, big chopping on a big cigar with the hook and everything. I thought that was awesome. Having a tie-in to the Supergirl movie as well with some corporate synergy was awesome.
So he wasn't doing African American badass. I just want to be sure that wasn't Black Undertaker cosplay.
No, it was definitely a Lobo cosplay, and of course Swerve was a part of like some of the ad campaign for the Supergirl stuff with AEW as well, so it made sense.
Yeah, I thought it was they both looked great. This was my match of the night. I think that what's like a 40-year-old's way to say aura farming or whatever the kids say, because that's what this match felt like. It was like, this is 2 fucking top guys at the top of their game that like you're gonna have to kill them to stop this. And just like their stare downs and throughout the match, you could see both of their minds working of like, Swerve is like, I don't really want to do this to this young boy, but I have to. Like, he's not getting it. He hasn't been understanding what I've been trying to tell him. And I want to be world champion, so I'm going to have to kill him. And Ospreay's thing of being like, I love this guy. That's my brother. But I've learned so much with the Death Riders and what they taught me. And like, I might have to go to that dark place to do that. Really fun story. Like even before they really kind of got into the match, you know?
Yeah. I thought the storytelling in this match and the build to this match is what really made it stand out. I mean, of course, they're doing incredible stuff in this match, but I think the storytelling in the match made it that much better. Because this is a Forbidden Door rematch. And the last time we were here, Swerve was AEW World Champion, and Ospreay was trying to get over the hump and become, a 2-belt champion. And that time around, Swerve was like, you're not ready to do what it takes to stand up where I am. You're not ready to do what it takes to hold this belt. I did terrible things to do this belt, to win this belt. And I do terrible things again to keep this belt. You're not ready to do that yet. And that was proven true in that match. That was proven true later on throughout Ospreay's time with AEW, and that played into the Owen Hart Cup Finals last year with Hangman, and how much it meant to Hangman to get back to the top of the mountain, and how everybody realized afterwards, no, he has to be the guy. Hangman has to be the guy that defeats Jon Moxley.
There was a couple of Hangman tributes in this too,
Yeah.
Phil. Interesting stuff.
Yeah, I thought that, again, the storytelling aspect here was really, really great. The way the match started, that sequence at the beginning where they're just going back and forth and trading moves was just like, again, when this was happening, I was like, there's nobody else in the world that can do this. Like, for Swerve to go from a guy that at one point was lean, cruiserweight style wrestler to be able to put on weight and become a heavyweight and still move like that in there with Ospreay. We've never seen that before. Ospreay's a guy that was one of the best junior heavyweights in the world at one point, moved up to heavyweight in New Japan, wrestled with some of the greats in there, Okada, you name it, and comes over to America, has a neck surgery, and can still do that.
I am blown away by the work that Ospreay does off that neck injury and off of that, and Swerve off of adding 50 pounds of I don't know how much he added onto this, but like the transitions that both of these guys should not be working that the way that they work at this point in their careers, and they are.
Yeah, just how smooth some of those sequences were at the beginning, just how quick they were, just how in sync. Like, Grapsody lore at this point, before there was ever a Forbidden Door match, I got on here every week and I was like, hey man, Swerve is over here now. Let's get this match. Because this is the match. Hey, he ain't in WWE no more. This is the match. This is the match I'm begging you for. I've seen them wrestle in other places, Dub X Dub, wherever else, all these little indie matches they had. I'm ready to see what they could do at this level. At Forbidden Door, I was very pleased. Got to see that match on my birthday in New York City. And I was like, yeah, I'm pleased. I'm content. This was somehow even better. Like, it boggles my mind. They took that match that was just like, hey, how can we one-up each other? Start this match by trying to one-up each other. And then it's like, wait a minute. I'm not here to one-up you. I'm here to win. And in order to win, I got to kill you. And if I got to kill you, you're my brother. But I'm going to get you up out of here because I want to be champion.
Yeah, I love them starting off. It was style points to start it, of like, we're flexing on each other. I could do this. I'll flip over here. I'll do this. But then when Ospreay got, when the blood hit and it was like, oh no, this is real. Swerve is looks like a murder scene. They're outside. They're brawling. When it broke down to like, we're done with the style points. Now I just kind of want to bust your fucking head open. That's when the match really got intense.
Yeah, you could see the match changed when Ospreay took that nasty bump and he started bleeding. When blood was brought into the match, everything changed.
Yeah.
Ospreay's desperation in this match changed. He got progressively more and more violent. And I was looking when it happened. I was like, where have I seen this before? This is the calling card of Jon Moxley. Jon Moxley in a match, I've seen him do it more than once. Once blood is spilled, he turns into a different guy.
Yep.
He's done it in multiple title defenses. He's done it multiple times throughout his time with AEW. Not just when blood is spilled. When I see an injury, what's up? And that is exactly what Ospreay did in this match. He completely changed once blood was spilled in this match. At this point, I got to get you up out of here. The jockey ain't trying to get the moves in on the commentary desk, and Ospreay tries to hit him with the Styles Clash. And Ospreay is a guy that manages to pull off moves and make them look perfect in a time where the GIFs are such a big part of like wrestling. Yeah. And so much to the point that it has like kind of harmed wrestling discourse. I don't want to go on a tangent on this, but like he's a guy in this era where he's basically a video game wrestler where he does these spots so clean that he is the perfect guy for this era of putting GIFs on social media and going, look how insane this looks. This guy puts a lot into how moves look. And in trying to get that Styles Clash in on that table, he didn't care how it looked. I want to hurt you. I don't care how it looks. I don't care if this don't look good. I don't care if I don't land it right. I'm trying to land you face first on this table so I can hurt you.
And AEW tables, their announced tables, they're not for spots. Every time they do a spot on there, I'm like, they never break. They hurt. They're hard. They don't collapse. I was thinking that the last when Cope and Christian wrestled FTR and they tried to pile drive Cope to the table, I'm like, those tables don't break. So when they're setting up on the ring steps, Ospreay's jockeying for that position to try to lock in Swerve's arms. I'm like, if he slams them on it, it's going to hurt because these tables don't break. And that's exactly what happened. It looked just like it thudded. It wasn't like a good time for Swerve. Probably wasn't a good time for Ospreay either because these tables are fucking hard. Yeah, it just looks like it when it turned to a struggle, Phil, that's when like it really started to lock into that personal, these guys are trying to kill each other match.
Yeah. Then yeah, again, one of the great things about this coming in, they're back and forth a week ago where Swerve told him, oh, you have changed. I knew it in this match when Swerve is trying to get up. He's on his knees and he keeps coming around, walking around in a circle, walking this guy down, hitting him with those hook kicks and just pelting this guy. I was like, oh, yeah, he's changed. He's not the same guy that would have waited or tried to like get in. Like this is the guy in this match at one point. He did that Robinson special that he does out of the corner, which looks fantastic. This is a guy that would have went for the style points at one point. And throughout this thing, he, like I said, is circling this guy, just like pelting him with these hook kicks, comes in, hits him in his neck with this like short-handed hidden blade that looked crazy. I was like, yeah, he's really trying to hurt this guy.
Yeah, no, it's real.
And so when this is happening, I was like, oh, I see where this is going. You don't want to do it, but I know it's coming. Just pull out the Tiger Driver. That's the only way you're winning this match, Ospreay. And again, that's why the storytelling is so good, because the last time we saw him do a Tiger Driver, we saw the immediate regret of what it did to Bryan Danielson and how what that did, what Bryan went on to do, going on to Wembley and main eventing with Swerve, winning the AEW World Championship. And it hindered Ospreay in a way because it's like, oh, I don't want to be great if that's what I got to do to be great. I don't want to have to shorten somebody's career, especially somebody that idolized in Bryan Danielson. I don't want to use that move, even though I did that stuff in a feud with Kenny, but it was different. It got the animosity between me and Kenny is different, which again, still great storytelling. Which I'll get back. Put attack in that for now. But like, yeah, no, he's very much like, nah, man, I don't want to have to use that move, and I don't want to have to sink to that level because I saw what that did to Bryan.
Right.
And Swerve is my brother. I don't want to really hurt him. And the longer this match went on, I was like, you know what you got to do. I don't know why you keep fighting it. You know what you have to do. And man, the near falls towards the end of this, like I said, because these guys are pulling out all of the stops.
They traded one count kickouts at one point.
Yeah, the big moves they pulled out. Swerve at one point pulled out the big pressure. I thought that was the end of the match. No.
Cop killer.
Killer. No. When Ospreay got on the apron, I thought, oh, we've seen him do a Styles Clash. He's going to do a phenomenal forearm. He does this like buckshot hidden blade that we've never seen before. And I was like, that was crazy.
And he hit it too. Like the way that he flung in, I'm like, oh, I see.
Yeah. Swerve at one point pulls out a dead eye. There were a few homages to Hangman in this match, which of course also played into their back and forth in the segment where Swerve's like, hey, where's Hangman? We did all of this for Hangman. You told me this was all for Hangman. Where is he? It was supposed to be worth it, right? Because Hangman was going to change this company for the better.
Where you at?
Where you at? I'm in not a better place personally. And look where we are. Max is champion. It's another selfish guy at the head of this company. I thought we did all of this to change this company for the better. Look like. And meanwhile, you're hanging out with the guys that we were supposed to be getting rid of. So yeah, I thought that aspect of the storytelling was great, but yeah, at every turn, it kind of felt like Ospreay had changed, and I don't think Swerve was ready in this match for how much this guy has changed, because he came into this match like, I'm ready to do whatever needs to be done to win this match, but I didn't think Ospreay was going to take it to this length. I also love, because Swerve has been doing this loner thing in this company full of factions now, and he's been kind of like, nah, this is my story. I tried to help people out. I tried to team up with you guys to get the Death Riders out of here, and look what that did for me. Nah, I'm a lone wolf, which also plays into him being Lobo at the start of this match and doing, again, great storytelling. But then the ending of this, the Death Riders coming down. Now, I'm sure this is going to be unpopular, because some people are not going to like the Death Riders.
This was the one thing that I hated in the whole night. I was thinking, get these guys the fuck out of here. They don't need to be here right now. That was my number one. That was it. I didn't like it.
I liked it because it paid off all of the stuff with the Death Riders and Ospreay, and the Death Riders training Ospreay and building him up, them circling the ring and not getting involved, but saying like, nah, don't forget how you got here.
We helped
we helped you get here, but also it's making a point of like, nah, like, we're not going to help you. We're just helping. We just trained you to get to the point where you know what you got to do. Use the Death Jitsu to finish this match. It felt like Cobra Kai almost. Like, it felt like all of the Cobra Kai guys around the ring, like, finish him. Like, what are you waiting on? Sweep the leg. Like,
right.
So
kill me.
Yeah, I think it was hokey, but I did like it.
Yeah.
So this leads into the final stretch of them hitting all of the finish you can hit.
They started going crazy at the end, Phil. Spamming finishers, as they say.
Yeah, throwing everything but the kitchen sink. And that's when I was like, again, you know what you got to do. And so when he finally lifts him up and it looks like he's going to hit it and he tries to go for the Stormbreaker, Swerve kicks out a Stormbreaker, and I just, again, sitting there at my TV like, dog, you know you got to pull out this Tiger Driver. Finally does it. Tiger Driver. Will Ospreay wins. Ospreay is this year's Owen Hart Cup winner. He is heading to Wembley Stadium
again
to achieve his boyhood dream. This was tremendous. I thought this was a great way to end the night. But, like, again, all of the storytelling elements, all the lore between Hangman and these two guys. Hangman loomed very heavily over this match, and I thought that it added so much, especially after last year's finals. I thought it was a great touch that last year, even after everything Hangman had been through to start his redemption arc and get through the Owen to win, he knew what it meant to lose, and he knew where he was as somebody that lost and how he needed to turn around and also give Ospreay his moment and tell him it's okay, you'll get back. And Ospreay paid it forward. He did the same thing for Swerve in this match. Whatever he whispered in his ear after the match, it's like, don't worry, you'll be back there. All of that stuff was so good.
Yeah, tremendous match. Swerve's blood was disgusting for a lot of it. I think that's when he was like, oh shit, nah, this motherfucker Ospreay, he's on some shit right now. He's trying to kill me in here. I gotta get him off of me. The part I like about the Death Rider stuff is Ospreay being able to be like, I was right, because everybody keeps questioning him. Why are you with the Death Rider? What's going on? Every time somebody talks to him, they're like, what the fuck's going on? I like for him to be like, look, like, the proof is in the pudding here. Like, I got down with them. They gave me that killer instinct, and now I'm on my way to becoming AEW World Champion. I think that's a really good kind of element on it.
And of course, there'll be consequences to that because I immediately thought when this was happening and the Death Riders lifted him up on their shoulders, I was like, oh, Callum ain't gonna like that.
No, of course not.
What's up? You a Death Rider now?
Mm-hmm.
Like when Callum was getting his moment in Japan and you were over there. Wait, what's going on? I thought you were over here with me. You over there being mixy now? You a Death Rider? What's going on?
Did they let you up on their shoulders? Y'all having shoulder times?
Callum Newman and United Empire is not going to be happy with that. No. That's definitely going to play into some stuff later on. But one of the best touches of the Death Riders being out there is they're all giving it up to him. Arena, all of these guys have come to like Ospreay, including Jon Moxley. He's come to respect him. And the last guy that walked away and gave him that slow clap was Pac. The only guy in this group that has been side-eyeing this guy the whole time. I don't like this guy. He even earned Pac's respect. I was like, oh, this is great.
He liked him. It worked out. Yeah, tremendous way to end the show. Like you said, Phil, it's a long fucking show. But like when you got two of the best wrestlers in the world going bar for bar, move for move, and trying to kill the other person while telling a crazy story and hitting some of the wildest moves you ever seen, like the crowd's going to be into it. And we were into it at the end. Right winner, right match, right story was told. Like just a great way to end the show.
Yeah. I got to give it to this company because at one point they were trying to sell us on the Continental Classic being their version of the G1, and they've set a high bar for themselves with the last two Owen Hart Cup because this has become like their premier tournament and the way to get a match at the biggest show of the year. And so far, like the last two Owen Hart Cup winners, it's been pretty big for them. This has kind of turned into their premier tournament.
And the matches too. Like last year's main event was one of the best matches of the year, and this main event was one of the best matches of the year. Yeah,
they're high bar going for it, but I guess it's a good problem to have. This is kind of like their New Japan Cup, and the Continental Classic is their G1. Really, really great way to end the night. Really great show.
Loved it.
A lot of the criticism coming into the show, I thought this show really delivered, coming after an all-timer in Double or Nothing as well.
Like even the tag match that I was okay about still was a good match. There was nothing on here that was bad. Like everything hit. Like it was just like a great ass flowing show with a phenomenal fucking 5-star matches and then some other just really good matches. Just like a great show.
Yeah. I guess the same way we talked about the Mercedes match. I don't think that Max will be the champion by All In, based on all of the story stuff we've been doing so far. The backstage stuff they've been doing with Kenny and Ospreay kind of tells me that that's probably going to be the match at All In, based on the fact that Redemption is taking place in Canada as well. Certainly feels like this is going to be the match. The reason I said put Attack in this because, of course, our introduction to Ospreay, if you're an AEW fan, is the Kenny Omega feud.
Yep.
And that was also the introduction of him using the Tiger Driver as a finisher and what that did in that feud and just how he was a different guy in that rivalry and kind of how he's had to work to kind of get that side to him back to get to the world title. And I really like that story. So it feels like the guy that he's seeing at the top should be Kenny Omega.
Right. Yeah. Because that's what's the story they've been telling, those backstage things that they've been doing after all the pay-per-views. Like, essentially, he was brought in to the company as the next Kenny Omega. So, like, the crowning moment should be off the backs of Kenny Omega.
Absolutely. Just the parallels between their careers and everything. It feels like it should be Kenny Omega.
And like the match again, they've already had some fire ones, but like a big show, Ospreay's crowning moment, world title on the line. Like, come on, those are crazy stakes.
And you also have that parallel of this is a guy that learned that lesson. Now, I don't want to use this Tiger Driver on a guy that's ailing. That this might shorten his career. We don't know how much. I just said we don't know how much left we got of Kenny Omega.
Mm-hmm.
He ain't gonna be able to just get in this match with Kenny Omega and hold back though.
No, you got to let Kenny have it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Got to drop him on his neck too. With Brian on commentary somewhere.
Yeah, and you're now a guy that is dealing with the effects of a neck injury. A lot going into this. Again, I don't think this will be the last time we'll see that Tiger Driver, or at least the last time the Tiger Driver will be teased. Very curious to see what this road to All In looks like. This immediately adds a lot of intrigue because this has got to be it. This has got to be his crowning moment.
We've been building to this. Like, yeah, I don't think we should pass this moment. Like, we got to do it now. And just having All In and Wembley, like, it just makes all the sense for this to be it. And you just, circumstances be on some bullshit. And you just never know what can happen. Do the moment right now. Do the Kenny moment at Redemption. Ospreay at All In, and we're good here.
Yeah. Based on all of this stuff that we got in this match, a lot of Hangman lore. Feels like Hanger might be back in time for All In. If he needs an opponent, sure seems like it's going to be Swerve, right?
Yeah, but I don't know if, like, they're tremendous. They did great work together, but are we going back to that? Is that what we're doing?
That's what it seems like based on what we've got.
That's the story they're telling for sure.
Yeah, based on the last 3 weeks, it seems like that's where we're going. I'm kind of with you. When we talked about it last week, I was just thinking, yeah, but we've done it. I'm kind of ready for Swerve to move on. There were definitely parts of this match where I wanted Swerve to win.
Yeah.
I knew he wasn't, but I wanted him to win.
Yeah. I guess Swerve could be, he should be in the world title thing, but he also could be on the Moxley list because he does have Death Riders beef, I guess.
That does make sense. Swerve versus Mox at All In makes a ton of sense. Swerve is the next Continental Champion. And being the guy that beats Mox makes a ton of sense as well.
Yeah.
Because he's got all the reason in the world to be like, hey, man, it should have been me at All In last year. I should have taken that belt off of you. And then when I had my moment to potentially go and face Max or whoever's going to be a champion this year, you're here rooting for Ospreay. What are you doing in my business?
Like, you've been in my business a lot, kind of, actually. Like, what's up?
I actually think that makes more sense than the Hangman story, but I do think it's probably going to be Hangman.
Me too. Because it's with Swerve, is he's a babyface, right? Like, he's supposed to be a heel, but none of these fans, the San Jose fans, don't give a fuck about that heel shit.
People don't
Swerve's house all night. I saw his shirts all in the crowd. I'm like,
big signs for him. Yeah, I saw more than one sign for him. Nah.
So what do? You bring back Hangman as a heel? Like, I'm just like,
Hangman's gonna be a babyface. Yeah, Hangman's gonna be a babyface. Swerve is a heel here. I don't agree. I don't think Swerve should be a heel. I've been saying that for weeks. But he is. He's a heel.
He's not. The crowd don't think that. Like, his actions are showing like he's a heel, but the crowd's like, we like that shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Again, like you're saying, good problem to have with all these kind of streets you can go down, to say the least, you know?
Yeah. Send us in your super chats. That is the best way to get your chats read on this podcast. You can also send us a Humper Chat at humperchats.com/Fightful.
Yes, sir. We appreciate y'all for hanging along, talking about some wrestling. We still got more wrestling to talk about. That's crazy. Van Twinblay said, "It's Van with the weather." Southern accent. Holy shit, she is it hot. Excessive heat warnings all up and down the upper Mississippi Valley. Summer thoughts. Also, it should have been Maya. Back to you, Reg. Yeah, it should have been Maya though. Like, there was a couple of moments in this show where I was like, I know who's winning, but if they didn't, this shit would rock. And Maya and Swerve were both those moments where, like, I want Mercedes to win because I know where this is going. But if Maya rolled her up real quick in 1, 2, 3, that shit might be heat. And Swerve was the same thing. I was like, I know the story we've been telling. I've seen Kenny Omega and Ospreay talk. Ospreay's been all of this. But if Swerve kicked this guy in the head with the house call 1, 2, 3 real quick and we were out of here, shit would have been hot too.
Listen, man. It might have gotten egregious if Swerve won. It might have gotten egregious, man. People might have been mad at me because I'm like, listen, I don't care about none of that boyhood dream shit. I don't care about it's supposed to be his time. We can't wait no longer. Hey, dog. Big Swerve over here, dog. Big pressure. I ain't trying to hear that.
Dog, when they were on the outside, he ran up the stairs and hit the house call on Ospreay running by. I'm like, nah, they might have to.
Nobody.
Y'all got my guy fucked up, man.
Ain't nobody. And I mean, we've been here, bro. My favorite wrestler at one point was The Rock. Greatest wrestler in the world at one point. There was nobody bigger.
Greatest black wrestler of all
There
time.
was nobody bigger than The Rock. I'm not going to compare Rock in terms of star power to Swerve.
No.
But I've never seen The Rock wrestle like this. Like the Booker is at the top of the top upper echelon in terms of black legends in this business. I ain't ever seen Booker wrestle like this. All of the guys that are top black wrestlers, like the guys we consider legends, I think Swerve out wrestles almost all of them, and not almost all of them.
That sounds like he's number one to me. Like the only competition in ring before this was Too Cold Scorpio, and it's just different. They're different,
man.
They're just different wrestlers. That's it.
The other guy that I think in there that is like my favorite wrestler of all time, and Shelton Benjamin, the guy that I think should have been world champion, and the guy that I think when you're talking about from that class of guys that's like wrestler, bro. Again, Swerve out wrestles all of these guys, though.
Listen, I fucks with Shelton heavy. He's a legend. He's on the list. But Swerve is Shelton Benjamin on steroids. No pun intended at all. It's like if they made a Super Saiyan version of Shelton Benjamin, that's just Swerve.
I can't go too far down this rabbit hole because again, I don't want to say things that people might read away. But my guy Cass said something on the timeline, and I know why he said it, because we're watching this guy do some once in a lifetime shit.
Undeniable.
And I feel like he is undeniable at this point. And if at this point you can't put past
you don't see
certain stuff and just give him the credit for what he is, dog, you missing out. Cause this guy, dog. One of the greatest in the world right now. Not one of the greatest black wrestlers in the world. One of the greatest in the world right now. Clip this, say whatever the fuck you want to say about it. Hate if you want. He is one of the greatest in the world. Don't let anybody lie to you and tell you he's not.
Who else can put him against him?
Dog.
He going bar for bar with anybody, brother.
Listen,
it don't matter.
Listen, you not just taking just anybody from these companies and picking them up and put him in the Tokyo Dome or putting him in Arena Mexico or putting him against anybody. I would put this guy against the best in any company.
Any of them. Mexico,
argue with Japan, your mama. Argue with somebody else. It ain't no. No.
And no little list will ever change that.
See, you trying to get us in trouble.
Wait. No, I make a list, Phil. I make a list. I'm talking about my list. I'm talking about the BW 500.
I just will not. Again, I'm not playing into some of them talking points I saw because I saw it. We see it all the time. I'm just telling you, when we're talking about the best in the world, it's him and there's everybody else, dog. You can't. No.
That's why anytime they're like a new flavor of the month, this guy, no, it's not. No, he's not. Because that guy watched Swerve's tapes. Anytime they say, I'm like, oh, yeah, because he watched Swerve's tapes. What do you mean?
You can't.
They're all watching Swerve's tapes.
And we'll get into King of the Ring talk and how we're seeing Oba do something special right now. Oba's doing something special because, well, we know what it means by their standards. Because they don't push black wrestlers like this fast. So that's what he's doing is special. But in ring, Listen, you put Oba next to Swerve right now. It's a different in ring. Nah, dog. No, it's not too many guys in this industry right now that I think can out wrestle that guy. Quote me. It's not.
Not none of the guys that they think can.
No. And we've seen, again, the guys they put him up against this year, and I might just be standing on this pedestal now because I've watched what this guy has done this year, and he hasn't even had that great of a year. It ain't like this guy.
He's been out for a part of it.
He hasn't even been on TV the whole year, and in the time this year, he's got this Kenny Omega match this year, 2 Kenny Omega matches, Andrade match this year, that Bandito match, this match. Nah, dog. Listen, if you still a Swerve hater at this point, dog, you gotta pack it the fuck up, dog. I'm sorry, you gotta pack it up. Like, cut it out.
They say these things don't matter, but like the black wrestler with the most 5-star matches, like what accolade do you need,
Right,
G?
man.
The proof,
Listen.
it's all there. We're Phil and I are talking, but like check the facts too, dog. Check the stats.
Listen, man.
There's even more. We're just rattling off things. There's way more.
You got to pack it up. Whatever the rest of this stuff is, the internet stuff, y'all can have all of that. I'm talking about in that ring. Ain't nobody touching that guy.
Easy as that.
And a lot of the guys y'all keep trying to put up against him, I feel offended. It's like, this is to the point, like, I saw the Lupe discourse, and what really bothered me about it is y'all got to stop. I feel like there's a rant going because y'all got to stop letting just anybody talk, goddammit. And I just don't like that shit. You got this dude on there on a reaction stream with Homeboy, and he was like, I'm closer to you than you are in Kendrick. Nigga, we don't know who you are. Like, we don't know who you are, Koala. And that was Lupe's whole point. Dog, you don't get to talk like that. You don't get to talk like you have an authority like that over me because I've done it. I've won Grammys. I have classic albums. I've done it. I have a career that you ain't even sniffed. Dog, he was asking them all these questions. Hey, have you recorded an album? Have you A&R? He dancing around all the questions because we know the answer, dog. You not in that category. I don't give a fuck if he said he thinks he's better than Kendrick. You are not better than me.
Easy as that.
So you can't say that. Mm-hmm. And I don't care if you're offended that I think I'm better than Kendrick. I'm supposed to feel that way.
Absolutely.
And that's what y'all are missing. Mm-hmm. And that's what I'm saying, like, to take this whole the other way, to get back to the Swerve thing, some of the people y'all keep putting him in the same conversations with, you can't keep doing that because no. And when we get to, should you have the authority to compare them? Yeah, nah, you don't have the authority to do that. Sorry.
That's why I don't get involved in discourse because I'm like, a bunch of people are speaking that should not be fucking speaking. So
Dog,
I'm not going to speak because you guys don't even deserve to hear me speak.
That's why I'm like, we've got this fucked up that people think because I have a following or because I'm loud or because I troll or because I'm getting attention that means I have a point here. No, you don't.
No points. No points are being made.
And that's what annoyed me because people are like, oh, he really hates Kendrick. I'm like, dog, y'all missing the point. Y'all letting this reaction dude talk to Lupe this way. This is Lupe. And y'all letting him like, oh, he has a point. No, he don't. No, he does not.
Point. And that's the issue. All the he has the points. He's this, blah, blah, blah. Ignoring the real facts for agendas.
I hate that Lupe put himself in that situation because people are now lying. But at the same time, this is where we're at. To end this rant off, I've never recovered from what Denzel said last year in that interview of you don't have to be good no more. Mm-hmm. You just got to have a following because it don't matter. It's just the fact that Lupe looks gotten to in that clip and people are like, the guy is right because look how he's reacting. He's crashing out. We're cooked.
Right. We're cooked. We're done here.
We're cooked.
Because the facts don't matter, Phil. In any aspect, it doesn't matter what that is. It's he was gotten to. That's the lasting impression. And like,
we're cooked because again, that gets back to the Swerve thing. It don't matter what he said.
Nope.
It don't matter if he was right. It don't matter what he said, and all
you
of
don't
this.
Even remember what it's based off at this point.
It don't matter what he said. It don't matter. It don't matter if what he said was right. It don't matter. It just matters that more people are running with this narrative about him that's not true.
Yep.
And he's not coming out and correcting it. It just looks like he was gotten to in that moment by people making a list. So he's wrong. And you've got people on the internet that drive these narratives that get to tell you, well, no, we're right. Because we're the ones that you see all the time. We're the ones that are still talking.
It's telephone too, because people are like, "This is what happened, and these are the things behind there." And I'm like, "You're making up half of this. Like,
this is what
you're creating your own narrative. That ain't even what happened."
This is what I'm saying. To tie it back to the Lupe thing. Remember doing the Iceman rollout, and people thought, "Oh, Lupe's on the album." Hey, what happened to that Lupe song that was gonna be on Iceman? Y'all writing whole fan fiction, dog. Like what?
Well, the issue is like fan fiction is now news or sources or whatever it is. Like you can create content off of fan fiction, and people are like, "Yeah, we'll run with this," even though it's not even in the league of being true. That's why we're cooked.
This is why I'm saying we're cooked, because we're letting the internet try to tell you what the truth is, and no, my body of work. For Lupe, for Swerve, for anybody, the body of work should matter more than what the internet is. But nah, we cooked, because the internet thinks they dictate these things. The internet think they dictate culture.
They do,
and
they don't.
That's not the game I loved, buddy. It's not the game I loved, buddy. I don't know what happened to the game I loved, but I thought it was very funny. And again, I'll get out of this list thing because I don't want us to get in trouble. Even though I don't think it fucking matters. I think people don't like us and they're going to take whatever they want from it. And buddy, believe me, I don't fucking care at this point.
Shit.
I think the other thing that was funny is I watched a lot of people say, make your own list. And I was like, that's funny. I know a guy that makes his own list. And him making his own list was not received the way you would think for people that are like, make your own list.
Make your own list, and you make your own list. Hey, why are you ripping me off? That's not how this fucking works, dog.
I seen it, and I didn't like it. And I sometimes, and this is just you and me, I sometimes feel like as your friend, there's certain things I don't like. And of course, I'm supposed to feel that way because I'm your friend. But I just see things that I don't like, and I just see how people do things. And
I saw all this discourse, and I was like, "Oh, there's a bunch of things in here that I have been crucified for." So that's great.
There's certain things about it I don't like, and I there's certain unity talk around shit that I think is fraudulent. It's disingenuous, but hey man, do y'all think, man? Y'all
listen. Numbers are still going to be put on the board like we saw last night, regardless of how the talk is. Swerve is still going to be who he is and still be breaking down doors and still be revolutionizing the business, regardless of how talk is. So that's all that matters.
Part of this rant for me, guys, is regardless of what you feel about people, what you feel about people's personalities, because I know exactly what kind of person Lupe is. He's from the city. I know exactly what kind of person he is. I think it's hilarious every time I see it. But we cannot decide I don't like somebody, so that then turns into how we then can talk about that person's legacy in their career. You can't do that. At least I personally don't agree with that, because there are people, wrestlers I don't like. There are people, celebrities, musicians that I don't like, but their legacy is their legacy. I mean,
on the other side of this match, the way that people were talking about Ospreay 2 weeks ago when he said a comment about his wife on TV, you would have thought that this guy was the worst wrestler of all time. Like, they went from that to he's awful and he's always been awful. And I'm like, these issues are very conflated. How did you go from you don't like him to he's the worst wrestler of all time? Because that's not true.
Yeah, no. Because with the Lupe thing, it'll be people like, oh, well, he's salty because y'all think Kendrick's one of the top lyricists in the world. As one of the top lyricists in the world, is he not justified in feeling that way?
I'm sorry. That's kind of what hip hop is built upon. That's what they say. Like,
I'm sorry, but
right?
Is that not the game?
That's the game. Like you said, he should feel that way. That's what rap is. That's all that rap is. Jay-Z's coming out to rap not because he fucking wants to, because he feels like he has to defend his crown. When everybody's saying this guy's number one, this guy's number one, he's fucking retired and still's like, no, I'm number one. That's what rap is.
This is what's so funny, and the hip hop thing is funny too, is because y'all were mad at Cole because Cole was like, I'm not the best. Because y'all were like, this is what the game is supposed to be. But y'all are also mad at Lupe saying that he's better than him.
Yeah, it doesn't add up.
And he broke it down. He was like, hey, I don't think his career is better. I think he makes better songs. I think he's had better albums. But as a lyricist, I'm better than him. Mm-hmm. He's supposed to feel that way. Y'all are mad now? What part of the game is that?
And I think a lot of people that have the discourse don't understand what Lupe's saying. I think is what it is.
They don't want to understand.
Kendrick, they don't even really like. Kendrick is not like a words, lyrical, miracle type, super intensive, tell the story about the Mayan, blah 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 type rapper. No. He's a street lyricist for sure. He has that, but like. They do different things, and like you have to get to that level to understand it. And I think most people having the conversation don't really understand that.
Because they're not having a conversation in good faith.
Right.
This is, hey, you're talking like fans.
Yeah.
You're talking like fans. You're talking like, oh, the reason he don't like him is because he's jealous of him because he's jealous of his success. You're making this up because you personally think he has a better career than Lupe. And I don't think Lupe would even disagree with that. Mm-hmm. You just think that he wants all of the same thing that Kendrick has, and he's never even made it seem like he wants those things. That's something you've made up as a fan.
They did that video of a few weeks ago when he was joking about forgetting the lyrics, and they turned that into he's mad at Kendrick. I'm like, what does Kendrick have to do with this?
Which was his whole point in the clips that are going around is this isn't about Kendrick. I'm asking you a question. Why are you bringing up Kendrick? This has nothing to do with Kendrick. You are not Kendrick.
Right.
Why are you bringing him up? You're not even affiliated with them dudes. Why are you bringing him up? Like, and I was watching the whole thing and I was like, this ain't sucker shit. Like, y'all don't think this is sucker shit. And y'all are applauding the dude doing sucker shit. And like, well, Lupe looks crazy here. I'm like, y'all don't think that this. Okay.
That's the issue, Philip Lindsay. Sucker shit is cool shit to these suckers.
I saw multiple things. And this is why, again, I have to relax at what I say because it's not just me and you talking on the phone. Mm-hmm. I saw multiple things throughout this week that I was like, y'all don't think this is sucker shit?
That don't look crazy.
Because I keep forgetting we're in the era of doing passive aggressive things. And I say this as somebody that can be very passive aggressive. But that used to get you socked in the mouth. It's different. You can do that now. The internet's different.
Like, even if you didn't get punched, niggas was gonna stop associating with you. Like they're like, "Oh, this nigga's on some sucker shit." We don't. That's not how we get down.
It's different. It's different, mm-hmm. And that's why it's certain things I keep seeing being done, and the talk don't match certain things being done. Because if that's what it is, then just I don't know.
I know where we are, and I've just accepted our fate. I'm just like, oh, that's what this is. All right.
I don't. It's not that I don't know. It's just for you guys.
Y'all niggas moving like this. That's crazy.
I just see multiple things, and this is as a guy that's been doing this podcast for 4 years, and my thoughts about a lot of things have changed in 4 years, and so I don't know.
We spent way too much time on that. Let's move forward.
No, because that's why I'm like, it's something else to be said, and people take it the wrong way. And and at this point, people are going to take things the wrong way.
Absolutely. This doesn't bother me in my regular life. I just like you guys to know this. I don't think about this shit. I don't care about none of it. Like I make my list for me. I don't give a fuck who else is making.
No. The main thing that I'm trying to say here is the best, no matter what you personally think of them, no matter what is going on the internet. The best is the best. The internet don't fucking dictate that. What they're doing in that ring, what is happening in this industry dictates that. And I think what has happened is sometimes the internet thinks they make or break these wrestlers, and they don't.
They do not.
I'm sorry to break that to you, internet wrestling community, but you don't make or break wrestlers.
And a lot of them are laughing at you guys with the other wrestlers that you think that they're beefing with.
They don't care. They don't care. Again, I'll say something because I something was like at the tip of my tongue, and I was like, "Oh, you can't say that."
Nah, keep that one. Woo! Appreciate y'all.
I don't know. Yeah, I watch how you talk sometimes to the wrestlers too. We got chill on that.
Or just to like other humans in general. Like, what's wrong with you? Why are you saying that? What's wrong with you?
I wouldn't. But people, again, it used to be different. You used to have to stand by what you say. You don't have to do that no more.
Nope. Your boy KJ says Zack Sabre Jr. Omega was my match of the year. It has always been my dream match, and I finally got to see it last night. Yeah, that was another, along with the Tekla and Starlight Kid match. Like, it just felt Forbidden Door. Zack Sabre and Kenny Omega. Of like, when we talk crossovers, this is the type of matches we're talking about.
Yes. Yeah. All-time great match. Zack is just, man, amazing. Seeing him still do it at this level, seeing the Kenny Omega. Oh, sorry, you got us twice with that one. My bad.
Oh, no, that's a different one. He's saying something different up in there.
Oh, I thought it looked like it was duped at one point. Sorry. Must have.
Your boy KJ. Appreciate you, your boy KJ. AEW gave me my dream match I've always wanted to see. Zack Sabre Jr. and Omega was phenomenal. My two GOATs gave us real Graps match of the year. Listen, the list is stacking up, man. Kenny Omega, for all the allegations, he got a couple of them this year that we could say are match of the year. So it ain't over.
Here you go with this list up again. See?
God damn it. Oh man.
I sometimes wonder, like, what would people be thinking? Like, because I think sometimes we're joking and we know it's jokes, but some people might not think it's funny.
Like,
I don't know.
Jokes. These are me and my friend having a good laugh. Redmond says it's time to admit it. No company in history comes close to the insane runs a pay-per-view AEW was on. No company in history has ever had this many back-to-back all-time great pay-per-views. It's like you could count 3 in a year for some company. You could count maybe 5 in a year for some company. But like 10, 11, 12 straight of people being like, after it was over, that's the greatest wrestling show that I've seen. We've never seen a run like this.
No. Not in America for sure.
Not in America for sure. Yeah, Japan is in Mexico, maybe like a couple of those places you maybe can in history go through it. Like the run that CMLL is on right now is insane, but like in America, we've never seen anything like that.
Nope.
The Buzz, Aaron Busby says, Forbidden Door was one of the best wrestling shows I've been to. A trend I'm seeing with every AEW show I've been to. Sucks I didn't see you, Reg, but goddamn, what a show. Amazing. Was wondering where Buzz was this whole time. They were in San Jose, his place of residence. And yeah, there was just a lot going on. I got in kind of late. I got in there. But yeah, Busby, this is exactly what I'm saying. After every show, people are like, that was the best show I've ever seen. Like, it's going to happen again. Like, it's going to keep happening. And like, the builds sometimes aren't that great, and it sometimes takes a year to get to a show and shit. But when it's time, when the bell rings, you can't beat this.
Yeah, no, you're a busy man. You're out here doing your fashion influencer thing. You ain't got time for Busby.
Look, I'm moving forward over here, Phil. I'm trying to get my shots off. I'm trying to be over here posing. It's your friend's fault because I put up one picture. And then here comes Emilio. You got to do 30 more. Here's all the stuff. I'm like, Emilio, all right, relax. You know him. That's always a business plan attached to it. Some links. I fucks with him though. He's inspired me. What's up with Emilio?
Yeah, shout out to my guy. He just dropped his interview with Enzo Amore.
Oh,
I know he's got another one he's dropping soon that I know he's working on during I think that was Double or Nothing weekend that he filmed. So
right. Shout out to the homie, killing it out there. If you guys haven't seen Emilio's alternate wrestling interviews, you definitely got to check him out. He's doing some really fun stuff over there. They are the interactions with him and Enzo, and like Enzo's like keeps going in and out of character. Like he'll be like real, and then 1 second later he's a different person. I'm like, this is some fascinating work here.
It's so funny because when I met Emilio, I was like, oh, like, and then I found out like some of the Enzo stuff. I was like, oh yeah,
Makes sense.
guys are like very similar people, even like standing next to each other like that, but similar look. Like
They do similar kind of build. I'm like, no, this is kind of I see what's going on here.
yeah. Seems like Enzo might be back over there soon. That's what it's looking like.
Not alone. Also,
That's what it's looking like. The buzz is continue to rise for that. Seems like something's happening.
I'm just so sad because again, I've said it on 20 podcasts. I'm such a big Bill fan, man. He's such a good dude. He started to get so much better as a worker too. I'm like, lucky WWE if he is going back because they got one.
Yeah, and he's a much better wrestler than he was when he was over there.
Yeah.
Seems like he's in a much better place as a human being as well. Like he seems like he's doing well in his regular life.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I always tell people, Denise and I had a conversation with him during All In. We were just standing next to his table, and he was like the nicest guy. And he did not need to be, just like asking Denise about her life and stuff. And I was just like, this is good dude. I hope he succeeds. Because like sometimes you meet a wrestler and you're like, I got to get out of here. I don't want to stand next to this guy. But he is
very down to earth,
humble, down to earth, tremendous individual. Big Bill.
Yeah, very, very down to earth. I remember me and Will saw him in an elevator. That might have been All In weekend too. And funny enough, big Knicks fan, of course, New York. And that was like the weekend that they announced that they hired Mike Brown, and we got an elevator, and Will was like, "Hey, how you feeling about the Mike Brown hire?" And he's like, "I don't know, usual pessimistic New Yorker." And I was like, "No, I think this is a good hire, man." And now look at NBA champions.
God, the New York guys, man, him, Eddie Kingston, them Tim boots were stomping across.
Yeah.
Shout out to Big Bill though. I hope he succeeds. He's cool.
Yeah. Seems like a very down to earth guy. The story that Enzo told in Emilio's interview is really cool, of how he got the dark match and he thought like this is it, and then John Cena came up to him and was like, "Hey man, pull up, like come out here with me." He was like, "Can I take my tag team partner out there, that big 7-footer over there?" And at the time, he wasn't his tag team partner. He was just his friend. He was just like, "I'm not doing this without my friend." And he lied and said he was his tag team partner just so he can get him out there. Like,
see, man, there's some real people out here that are ride for their people.
Yeah. And yeah, very funny when he tells the story, and Emilio was like, "Was he your tag team partner?" He was like, "No, hell no." But that was my friend. It was my ride or die.
So dope, man. Did not have to do that. He could have just got his shit off, and we would have never known Big Bill ever again.
Yeah.
Lil MT Shocker says Tekla been waiting to get bars off on Mercedes. That's what I'm really trying to get into, Phil. The build up to what that match would be. Both these women going on the mic bar for bar. Tekla getting her shit off on Mercedes. Man, that's the story I want to see. But I do understand the Willow direction.
Yeah. Somebody just sent me something that
The homie Vin Forte, also in New York City, says, Phil, just texted you a link. Tell me what you think about Ben Simmons pivoting to bass fishing since when?
What?
Reg, love the new fits, especially those Dragon Ball Z pants. Appreciate you, Vin.
Wait.
What is Ben Simmons doing?
Wait. He's like on a boat. He's got some quotes. He's
He's
doing
like on a boat.
he's doing some men's health stuff interview where he's fishing. Like he's doing the Brian Breaker thing on NXT.
Okay. Now, like,
It's definitely choice. Definitely choice.
I understand the whole switch up, the soft life, as they say, Phil. He's trying to show, this is
Soft
what I
reboot?
also wanted to. Ben Simmons. He's another one, like, kind of how I felt like Cat, like the way that people talk about this guy is like, you would think he's like the worst human being of all time. And he's just like a basketball player that's been injured in his life.
Sorry, that just opened up. I looked at multiple things that people sent me now, and
A lot going on, huh? A lot going on over there. LeRon Force says, finally able to catch the show live. Great job, guys. Thanks for the generous super chat, LeRon. Thanks for being here live. Hope that you're enjoying our little coverage.
appreciate you, man. Always one of the most consistent supporters, man. Appreciate you.
I want to get the show over with so I can know what Phil is talking about. Dude.
One of them's in our group chat. Like you can
In
see
there already. Oh no.
Oh, yeah.
Bro. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh man,
this is
there
why
is a lot going on over there, Phil.
That's why we can't. This is why people thought we could not do a show without Will Washington.
They thought that it was only going to be this.
Man.
Oh, that is funny, G. And then Van Twimblay says, Dorks tried to get the director of the new Supergirl movie simply saying we spent 2 months and went through 40 plus songs before James picked this one into the director threw gun under the bus. Because people just hear what they want to hear. Like, even if you present all the facts, they're like, but this is what I heard of what you said.
Yeah, some of this stuff around the Supergirl movie is very weird. It's the usual people trying to drag a movie with a female lead, and it's so dumb. This has been happening for the last few years. It's just like anything with a female lead, people are like trying to review bomb it, and you could, if you don't want to watch the movie, don't support the movie, but like trying to do all this stuff around it is so weird, man.
Hate watching. There's a lot of hate watching over in these different industries too, and it's like, if you're not supporting, you sure do talk about it and comment on this a lot.
It's very weird. I thought the Supergirl movie was fine. It's not like the greatest movie I've ever seen, but I liked it. I don't know. People are weird. People are weird when it comes to stuff with the female leads, and the way some of these women have been harassed is just very disgusting. Like, it's such a, not all like comic book fans and like nerds are like that, but like there's such a bad representation for anybody that's into, comic books and stuff, because you have so many people online doing that. It's just weirdo shit, man.
Sounds real familiar. Where
It
have I
is.
heard
Yes, it does.
all this before?
Yes, it does. Cause
Not all wrestling fans, but the ones that are very vocal are like, God,
very big fucking weirdos online.
Jeez, man.
Yeah. But I think so far so good. James Gunn has done a lot of things so far that I liked. He's done some things I haven't liked. It's okay. It'll be fine.
Like most directors.
Yeah, not all these movies aren't going to be a hit. It's just what it is, and I don't know why people turned it into. And this is again sounds very similar. Oh, well, it's not a hit because people don't want to pay to see women. Women can't draw it, or it just wasn't a movie that some people liked, or it didn't do well. Like, why is it this didn't do well? So stop giving women opportunities. It's such a stupid narrative.
Why do people do that? I don't understand. Oh, look, it failed this one time, so never try it again. It's like, well,
yeah,
we didn't even really try it though.
It'll always be something like, oh, here are 3 female-led superhero movies that didn't do well. So see, people
That's
don't want women leads, but you'll leave out the Wonder Woman that did very well. You'll leave out Wakanda Forever, which had a female lead that did very well. You'll leave out other movies that had a female lead that also did well. It's like, that's why I'm like, the internet is just so full of people like trying to spin things into narratives, and it's so dumb.
Fucking narratives.
Yeah. I believe that is all of our super chats for now.
It is.
We got a few humper chats. Tony P says AEW had a great. Mercedes really breathed life back into the women's division. The main event was great. Raw and SmackDown was shit, but WWE pulling the trigger on Kendall and Sami was great. Sami deserved it. TNA had a solid pay-per-view. Congrats to Hall of Fame bound Conan and Amazing Red. Yeah, man, big salute to Amazing Red. Shout out to Conan with his health issues and everything currently. Like, good to see him get his flowers. Yeah, I still am just like amazed by like the health thing, because I was like, what?
It's all happening so quickly for the homie. Sending out love to him. Yeah, I haven't seen anything on the TNA show. I do know your boy Nick won the big one, and it sounds like the X Division stuff was pretty fun. And I saw a sequence with Ali and Rich Swann that fucked me up, so I might have to go and watch that match. That looked crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, I haven't seen any of the TNA stuff. I didn't see any of Great American Bash from last night either, but I did see Kendall Gray picked up the win.
Oh, okay.
Not surprised. Seems like they're ready to put the rocket ship on her, so
they should. This is
absolutely should. Yeah. Also, Uha Nation signed with TNA.
Shout out. Yeah.
So good for him.
That's what's up. I mean, TNA, you know, there's been some struggles, but like they still got a roster of some pretty heavy hitters if they can get behind them.
Yes. Tony P also says, didn't see Versus. Is it worth watching B2K get murked, or am I better off getting the GTA 6 disc? Rest in peace to Joe Doring. He's a great wrestler, but sounds like he was a better man to his loved ones. With that, fuck Trump, his people, and burn in hell to Clive Davis. Jeez.
Whoa.
Peace and love. Yeah, I forgot that news. Rest in peace to Clive Davis. Of course, also rest in peace to Joe Doring. Very sad news when it was announced that he was in hospice earlier this week. If you've been a caretaker of any kind, you kind of know that's kind of the sign of where things are to go. Seems like he was surrounded at least by loved ones. So, and like a lot of things people have said about him. Yeah, seems like he has a great legacy of like friends and peers he's made in this industry. Of course, his time in Japan is talked about highly all the time. Yeah, what a tragic loss.
Yeah, rest in peace to Joe Doring. It seems like he left a really good legacy. It's kind of akin to, I remember a number of years ago when Bison Smith passed away, who also had kind of the same career trajectory. And a lot of people talked exactly the same about him, of like, great wrestler, but even better man, fought hard all the way into the end and had a lot of love and support, and really left his mark on the wrestling industry. So sending love out to him, sending love out to his family in this pretty tragic time. There was just like, you know, how a person is when you see how everyone talks about him, just like we're talking about here, and like the way that all of his peers were just giving out these kind words. You just know the type of guy Joe was.
Yeah. Yeah. The Clive Davis thing, I don't know a lot about his career. I know that some people spoke out. India Reed was one of them. And of course, like I know like the surface level stuff with Clive Davis, but I don't have like a personal opinion either way.
Yeah, no, it doesn't. I've heard some things on some podcasts, and some rappers and a couple of people on the entertainment side have said some not the nicest things. But then like Jermaine Dupri's like, this guy's great, make a documentary about him. So it's like, it depends on where you land on it.
Yeah, but I mean, if you're a record executive, as long as Clive Davis is, like, you got some skeletons. There's no way.
I mean, come on. The time that he was coming up, Phil,
he's been around for as long as he was. There's no way. Like he's there's some shady stuff.
Absolutely.
So that's the record business. So it's music business. So
that is the game. Not good, not bad, just the game.
Yeah. Appreciate you as always, Tony P. It was a very busy weekend of wrestling. I could say I did not watch any of this TNA show. I've heard some of the bits and pieces. I've heard some of the bits and pieces from the NXT show. One of the best things I saw from the NXT show was seeing Kevin Owens out and about. He's lost a ton of weight. He looked great. Hopefully he'll be back soon.
Shout out to the guy. I mean, after what happens, and we're going to talk about here, it's great to see that guy. Would have been even better if he was active in there with this moment that went down, but always phenomenal to see the guy. He is one of my favorite wrestlers of all time, and I hope that he's good in life. It looks like his son could potentially be somewhere in the realm. He's a giant man, see, maybe been in the wrestling ring. AJ Styles' kid debuted in wrestling this week, it looks like. So it's like the next generation's about to start tearing it up.
Yeah, that clip was very wholesome. AJ Styles' kid hitting a Styles Clash, and AJ, who is still very big, yoked up in the corner, is like, yeah, get him. And he's clapping all hard, and he like raised his hand all hard. He's got like the huge muscles. I was like, this is hilarious, bro.
It's because, like, the funniest part about me is seeing that it's like AJ Styles wasn't like a body guy.
No.
In his career, we weren't like, damn, AJ's this big guy. Like, that wasn't what he based his career off. And now he's just this giant ass fool in retirement.
Very funny, man. Very wholesome. But, yeah, the WWE stuff, I honestly, Tony, did not watch all of Raw and SmackDown this week. I pretty much got what I got out of it. I was like, okay, we're on the build to Night of Champions. I've kept up with like all of the smaller things from it. Night of Champions was fine. Like some of the matches weren't really that great. I will say I gotta give all the credit to Jade Cargill. I think Jade has had like a string of great pay-per-view performances this year. And I don't think she's getting the credit for how good she's been on pay-per-view this year. I think from like WrestleMania, the Rhea Ripley match she had as well, Clash, and then the match with Tiffany was fine. It's just they're clearly setting up the match with Charlotte. Charlotte interfered in her match. They did the they did the thing in the semifinals with Charlotte, and the baddies jumping Charlotte before her match, and so we're clearly building to Charlotte versus Jade at SummerSlam in some form. I wonder if that means that Rhea will be back before SummerSlam. Because
I'm confused as to what's going on, because I thought the winner of the damn Queen of the Ring was going to challenge her, and they didn't.
I assume it's because of her status.
She's hurt. I would hope so.
I don't know if she'll be back, but even if she's not back, because it's a 2-night event, you need some non-title matches for that show. And so Charlotte versus Jade is like a big non-title match. Makes a lot of sense. And
Jade has been talking about the Charlotte match for a minute, so put it together. Yeah,
and if Rhea's back, you could turn it into a triple threat. You got options for that feud. You got legs for that. I was surprised how good Ricky versus Trick were, and the crowd didn't really give them a lot. It was kind of unfortunate that the crowd didn't really care, and they were working hard. Trick has really gotten a lot out of his presentation. The stuff with Yachty, not for nothing, has been fantastic as his manager.
Yachty's there.
He's like a full-time manager at this point, which is crazy. Of course, congratulations are in order for Trick as well. Just got married in Jamaica. Looked like a beautiful wedding as well, like in a big castle.
A good time over there. Beautiful, two beautiful human beings too. They looked amazing.
Yeah. Salute to him and Lash Legend. But I don't know. Did you watch this match?
I watched this show. This is the first WWE show that I've probably watched in like 500 years. And yeah, I thought it's still the kind of the same with Trick. The entrance was huge. Like the crowd was like, yes, we like this shit. And I did like the pacing, but like you're saying, the crowd didn't. After the entrance was over, they were done.
They did not care. Ricky got a better reaction than I thought he would get. But like overall, the crowd didn't really care about this match. Yeah. But I asked you why you watched it, because he did something in this match that I was like, oh, black people will know what this is. It was definitely one of those things that Trick did. I was like, oh, the rest of the audience won't understand.
Yeah,
But he did the Muhammad Ali thing in the corner where he's ducking and dodging. And he did the little shimmy. I was like, he did the Ali thing, and I was like, I don't know if people will recognize what he's mimicking here.
See, that's what I like about Trick, because he's good for moments like that. Like the Ali moment when he was slapping people with baby powder. Like, he's good for like these black moments that you really wouldn't put at the forefront, but like he'll do that. And I thought that was really dope.
Yes. But yeah, we have our 2 King and Queen of the Ring winners. I was worried. I was very worried when I saw how this tournament was going. I was like, don't do what none of us want, guys. Just this is
for a minute.
This is an easy layup. Just like initially I thought, okay, Charlotte's gonna be Queen of the Ring. It's kind of crazy she hasn't been Queen of the Ring yet, given her nickname and her career. But when she lost, I was like, okay, it's gonna be Io. And for some reason, you have your world champion in the finals of this tournament.
Very confused the whole time as to why Liv was here.
Yeah, as soon as that was set up as the finals, it felt like, Io has to win. And I knew what time it was when Liv was doing her entrance and Danhausen came out and cursed her. I said, oh, well, there you go. And that's what happened. Very funny that this is the level of star Danhausen is at this point, that you're losing Danhausen to get heat on Liv at this point, which is very funny. That sentence is very funny.
When he came out, I was like, Danhausen doesn't have a match. They flew him overseas with no match just to come out for about 14 seconds to curse Liv. That's what the level of this guy is now. Like, what? You don't even have a match, and they were like, we got to put this guy on TV.
No, we got to get Danhausen on his card, bro. Somehow, some way. And we got to set up a storied reason for Liv to lose this match. So, Danhausen.
Danhausen. That's a real thing. Danhausen cursed Liv Morgan, and she lost. That's what happened.
Yeah. Io immediately afterwards confirmed that she will be challenging Liv at SummerSlam.
In a rematch.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel about
the match we just watched.
Using the Queen of the Ring finals to set up a rematch, and I feel like the Rhea match would be more interesting, but
I'm just like, why didn't they have somebody else in Liv's place if she was going to be in the fucking match? I didn't understand what was happening.
I don't know. I don't know, but Io's been in such a interesting place since the tag team with Rhea, and Rhea moved on to SmackDown. She's still very over, but the character stuff they're doing with her, I just feel like before this, she was in a better place. And hopefully maybe putting a championship on her or putting her back in a world title picture is going to change that. But yeah, I don't know.
And I always think about last year, everybody was calling her the number one wrestler in the company. Not the number one woman wrestler, the number one wrestler across the board. They were like, Io Sky. And like, what happened?
Yeah. She's still wrestling very well.
Still phenomenal in the ring.
I just think some of the build to WrestleMania wasn't the best choice for her as a character. But this was the right call, especially after the match with Asuka and everything they've done since then to build her back up. So, yeah. And Liv still feels like a big star, so gotta give her credit on that.
Regardless of anything, she gets a big pop. People want to see her on TV. Like she is the part.
Yeah. But King of the Ring, this is where it gets interesting because as soon as they set up this match, I said, all right, well, and they keep teasing Brock Lesnar stuff. So I kept thinking, all right, what are the odds of Brock coming in and interfering in this match and costing Oba the match and Jey Uso becoming King of the Ring? You've already planted the seed for Jey and Roman, or Jey and Cody. So I keep wanting to think that they're going to not book Oba the way they should, because we've seen this story so many times and they proved us wrong again. Obafemi just won. He just won clean. He's king of the ring. It's the second time I doubted that they would just give him the win this year, and they just did it
again. They did it
and
again.
so, yeah, maybe just keep doing this. The only hiccup so far was the Brock match earlier this year at Clash in Italy. And so, yeah, Oba is king of the ring. He has not stated who he wants to challenge yet. We don't know what that means. He's still cutting promos and talking to Brock. I have to assume that means something because SummerSlam takes place in Minnesota. That, of course, is Brock's hometown.
I'm nervous because, like, yes, they keep somehow making the right moves with Oba. And coming into this match, a lot of people are like, oh, Brock will probably cost him the match. Then he won't even make it to SummerSlam. That's how they set up the SummerSlam match. But Brock did not cost him. Oba came down, did his thing, hated the pacing on this match, but that's another story for another day. Jay has the big, gigantic entrance. They did the match, pinned him clean. But, Phil, then that now has me nervous of, well, what's Brock going to do at SummerSlam? Like, what's Brock's line to get there? Does Oba challenge somebody, and then that's where Brock comes in and makes the interference and costs him the championship? Or, I've been reading, people have been talking, somehow Brock Lesnar's the world champion by the time we get to SummerSlam?
Brock is 100% going to be on the SummerSlam card. I thought this all the way back at WrestleMania when he was leaving his boots in the ring, because I was like, wait a minute, SummerSlam is in Indianapolis. That's where he's billed from. Why would, if they were going to do a retirement match for him, why would they not do it at SummerSlam? So he's going to be on his card some way. And the fact that Oba keeps mentioning him in promos, like, I've watched enough wrestling to know what that means. There's still a third Oba and Brock match, and it feels like it's going to happen at SummerSlam. I don't know how we get there, but that's definitely going to happen.
Brock Lesnar loves a trilogy is what we're starting to learn.
Yeah, that's the only reason you would give Brock his win back at Clash in Italy, right? You have to be setting up the third match.
Yeah, I would think so. That's what it feels like. You got to get, because Oba has to come out on top in the end. And if we're stuck with Brock has the last victory, that doesn't make sense.
Yeah. So I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means for our main event, which was a shocking outcome. But overall, this was the right call. Oba should have won. And, you know, of course, I know what this means. There's a lot of the parallels with Brock Lesnar. Brock Lesnar, of course, was King of the Ring winner. And then he went on to win his first world championship.
At SummerSlam, almost the same exact little story being told.
Yeah, and so I feel like they know, as wrestling fans, we know that, and they're either trying to subvert that expectation by doing the opposite, or they're just going to give him the win. And I keep doubting that they're just going to give him the win, but there's a chance that they just could.
They might. Yeah, they really might. Especially if this is going to be Brock's real retirement match and he's going out like he did. I mean, him putting Oba over for the world championship, it seems like a pretty good way to go, if that's the way.
So, after this, Seth Rollins won his match against Braun Breaker as well. Cage match was fine.
That's all right.
I don't want to get into the Braun Breaker stuff at the moment. I will save that for a later conversation because, boy, what are we doing? But after this show, Seth Rollins was on a post show, and they asked him what's next for Seth Rollins. He said, I had two goals when I came back, to end the division and to reclaim the World Heavyweight Championship that I did not lose. The man holding that belt is Roman Reigns. I plan to challenge Roman Reigns, but for now, there's a big wedge in between me and him, and that's Obafemi, because we don't know who Oba will challenge now that he's King of the Ring. Do you think there is any chance that they go with Oba versus Roman Reigns at SummerSlam?
No, I don't think so. I don't think they should, because I think there's some legs to kind of stretching it out. And two, I just think like it feels like it's been Rollins' match with Roman for a minute at this point. Like I figured if they didn't do anything at WrestleMania and we're still kind of riding the backs of last year's WrestleMania that the SummerSlam match would make the most sense, right?
Yeah, the fact that he said that on the post show tells me that they want us to at least have that. It's the same thing I'm saying with the Brock match. They keep mentioning Brock because they want us to be thinking about Brock over the next month.
Right.
I don't think that Seth would make the point of saying, hey, I never lost this belt and I've been wanting this match since I came back, if they're not going to do anything with that. And everything Roman has been doing, he's been very passive aggressively, mocking Seth, saying, I made this belt relevant and all these other things. There's only one man on the roster he's talking to.
Yeah.
So I feel like that has to be the match. That was going to be the WrestleMania match before Seth got injured, reportedly.
So, yeah, run it here at SummerSlam. It just makes the most sense.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And if we're doing a torch passing moment to Oba, Roman ain't about to pass him that damn torch. I know that.
Yeah, so that's my concern here, because I think the Seth match makes more sense, and I think with the fact that they had to push the Seth match down the line, and SummerSlam is kind of Seth's event.
It is.
He's had a lot of big moments at SummerSlam.
Yeah.
So I feel like you're probably going to do it there. Like, it makes a lot of sense to do it there. But if you're doing that, what are you doing with Oba? And I have my concerns with doing Roman Oba this soon, because they're clearly not going to. That's a big ask. This isn't like The Rock at the time, when The Rock was on his way out and doing Hollywood stuff. And so
not the same at all.
So Rock putting Brock over and giving him the win at that time is different. Roman isn't going anywhere.
No.
So,
and that was like Rock was passing the torch to be like, this is the next generation. Roman's like, I'm the next generation. I'm not passing this torch to nobody.
This guy just said all of that stuff in the build to WrestleMania. After the Royal Rumble win, of like, I got out the way. And I was like, I was putting people over. I was eating pins. And what did that do for us? Look where we are now. And you think that guy is going to lose to Obafemi?
I can't see it. Not this quickly.
I don't see that at all. And that's why I'm like, if you're not going to give Oba the win over Roman, if you're not ready to do that match and give him that big win, and again, that's a big ask.
It is.
Oba hasn't been on the main roster for a whole year yet, and you think he's going to beat the guy? No. Because
it's not just winning a championship beating Roman. It's way more. Like,
it's
just like I can't see it this quickly.
Yeah, I think it's too soon to do that match.
Because in his brain, Roman's like, if you beat me, then you're the guy, and I'm not ready to not be the guy.
Yeah, because we've already seen what that's done with Oba and Brock, and what beating Brock meant. And it's like, if you're gonna beat Brock, why are you going back to doing open challenges? You can't beat Brock Lesnar and Roman in the same year, and the trajectory is not the top of the company.
Right.
Where else are we going?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think Roman's ready for that yet. I wouldn't. I mean, not like how you said how he's been talking and how he still carries himself. Like, he's not ready to move out of the way, essentially, or even be next to. Like, he's like, I'm on top and the rest of you guys are underneath me. And I think it's going to stay that way for a minute.
Yeah. I don't think they're totally ready to give Oba the keys to the kingdom yet.
Right.
Maybe eventually, but it's way too soon. It's way too soon to do the Roman match if you're not ready to fully pass the torch.
Right.
So I don't think that's the match, and I do still think we're going to end up at Oba versus Brock. I just don't know how we're going to get there, but I don't think it's going to be Roman. I do think Oba is probably going to come out tonight, and he's going to make it seem like he's going to challenge Roman. He's going to tease it. He's going to probably cut a promo and talk about both champions, but I don't think that's the match. I think they're going to prolong it because I just don't believe that's the match yet.
It's more of it. I mean, if you really want to cement Oba, that's a WrestleMania match. If we're doing
it is,
it
isn't. I mean, just think how long it took Roman to get like the crowning achievement at WrestleMania type.
Like,
so I don't really buy that they would do that this soon with Oba. But I do think what we're seeing with Oba is special, man. Like he's having an incredible year. Like having a WrestleMania debut like that, beating Brock Lesnar, King of the Ring debut, winning his first King of the Ring on his first try. Like they don't do that with like dark skinned black men like that. So like seeing him achieve all this is really cool, man. Like, and I do feel like after he won King of the Ring, I'm like, nah, don't even play with it. Put the belt on him. Like, what are we doing? Like, might as well.
This right here. I mean, the way that I've seen all the crowds react to this guy, there's little kids doing a strut. I'm like, oh, this is something different, and like we gotta get to it.
Yeah, I seen my guy out there at SmackDown doing his Oba strut. He looked like one of those older white guys that jumped in the electric slide line.
I love random white old guy jumps in the electric slide line. Like that's one of my favorite things in the world.
Yeah, I seen it. I seen Seth. He tried to get his little strut in. I was like, he looks exactly like one of them dudes. His electric slide on.
Shut off.
But yeah, I don't believe. I still think the move is Oba versus Brock, and I still think we're heading to Seth versus Roman.
There's some MSG date that people keep talking about on the way up here that they think could be the time for Sami. So
that's the next Saturday night main event, which will take place at Madison Square Garden. So kind of feels like they're going to do a big match of some kind there.
And we know what Brock's history with MSG is. He be burning niggas up in MSG. So
yeah. So I mean, I think the good things out of this show is they did make the right call with both the King and Queen of the Ring winners. They actually shocked us with the end of the show. A legit surprise. We don't get that often.
I'm still shocked, still blown away. Didn't know it was a possibility. We talked about it last week on the show of like where Sami is and if it was too late and kind of all the stories surrounding it. But as a long-term, I was thinking about it. I've been a fan of this guy for 20 years at this point. Like, I've liked this wrestler for 20 years. As someone who's liked this wrestler for 20 years, it hit for me.
Yeah. I thought the main event was the best match on the show by far.
Mm-hmm.
Like, far and away the best match on the show. And, I mean, given the three guys in it, it wasn't much of a surprise. But, yeah, and the Gunther stuff is the Gunther stuff. But I thought Gunther worked very well in this match. I thought the stuff with him and Cody worked well. Sami is Sami. He looked great in this match. Probably the best WWE match I've seen in a while this year was the main event. It's right up there with Roman Punk for me this year.
I am perplexed as to why they're doing Gunther like that when he can still do this. I'm like, this guy it should be something else. But yeah, the elements of Sam's here and the crowd is really on his side, even though he's a heel, but we're in different dynamics. Cody still gets gigantic pops. It's insane when his song hits, Phil. Like, it's like, this is still happening. People are still fucking tearing their shirts off when this guy walks to the ring. Like, I understand it. I thought everybody played their role pretty well in this match.
Yeah, Sami Zayn still getting the Brett in Canada pop in Saudi Arabia. And earlier this year, he was my favorite to win the Royal Rumble because I felt like this was the year. If you're going to go to Saudi Arabia and you're looking for a guy that's going to get universally praised if he wins this thing in Saudi Arabia, it's Sami Zayn. And he was still basically a babyface at the time. I thought, yeah, this was it. And when they didn't do it, they went with Roman. I was like, I don't know when you put the world title on Sami Zayn, and I don't know how we get there. But this was kind of the best case scenario for them, putting the championship on him, giving him the world title win in Saudi Arabia. This was probably the best case scenario because you could have waited a year and possibly did it at WrestleMania 43.
Yeah, it would have worked.
But I think like for right now, I kind of feel like the Saudi Arabia WrestleMania is going to be like all the big stars, and I don't think you would have used one of your WWE Championship matches on Sami Zayn.
I hear you. Yep, that does make a lot of sense. They want like Stone Cold and The Rock in the main event and shit.
So yeah, I wasn't quite sure I believed that. That's why I thought this was the year to make him world champion. If you're not going to do it this year, it's this year a bust really, and
right.
It hit all the emotions for me because I didn't expect him to win. I thought, if anything, because it was a triple threat, this would have been a perfect scenario to put the belt on Gunther. Yeah, when Sammy won, I was like, whoa, wait a minute. Like, not only did they actually surprise us, but this was surprisingly a feel-good moment. And
it was.
I mean, because we've been with Sammy for the whole way. 10 years at this point, the NXT run, the bloodline stuff, and he got so hot as a babyface, it felt like, yeah, man, it might be now or never. You might not have a better opportunity than you have right now to make him world champion. And when they didn't do it then, I said, well,
maybe they might not never do it.
So, yeah, it was, man, felt good to see him finally get that moment. And the crowd reaction was so good because it was Saudi Arabia. And this is, again, where you got the benefit, one of the few benefits of doing the shows in Saudi Arabia is using Sammy here in this way. And I thought it worked.
I liked it. I loved it. I thought it was a great feel-good moment. I thought he was tremendous in the match. He just can do this, even as a heel. He still just like elicits emotions that a lot of wrestlers, you can't teach what he knows how to do. And I thought he had it on display here. A well-deserved moment. Some of my favorite WWE moments. I'm thinking of like my favorite like 3 or 4 to 5 WWE moments of the last year, and the Jackass Death Match, the PWG, him and Owens with the PWG gear against the Usos. I'm like, 3 or 4 of my favorite moments of the last 10 years are with Sami Zayn. Like, this guy has been a great, tremendous wrestler for a long time and turned it into a great character on a WWE show that he wasn't even supposed to make it on. Guys like him are not supposed to make it. And he fucking made it, man. He won the world title against all odds, essentially.
I mean, everything about this is just wild when you think about like the lineage of this now. The WWE Championship, Cody Rhodes and then Sami Zayn. Like, these are 2 guys that were not supposed to reach this level. They weren't supposed to be WWE champions.
I watched Sami Zayn in Reseda. I watched Sami Zayn in the Jewish sweat box. Like, these are people that weren't supposed to even be hot independent wrestling stars that became world champion, and all just from still doing him. He was never not the guy that I saw 20 years ago throughout this whole WWE time. Even when the odds were down, it still was the same guy that I used to watch 20 years ago. And to know that people like that can make it and succeed and become world champion is a very inspiring story. I'm super happy for the guy. The crowd reaction was great. His reaction was great. Kevin Owens paying tribute to him online was great. I loved all of it. There's nothing bad in it for me.
Yeah, I mean, this guy's a heel, like we said, but you see so many of his peers giving it up, like Finn Balor and all these people, all these indie wrestlers that are still giving it up to him, and that just shows like how like beloved this guy is in the industry. And like, I still can't believe this company didn't have the foresight to be like, we got to make this guy champion as a hot baby face. It's so funny that they would wait until he was a heel to do it. But there's such a WWE thing to do.
Yeah.
And I can't even complain too much about that because I think the moment was right for how they did it. The stuff they're doing with him and Cody, I think it paid off. And I mean, I could easily make my complaints about how we got here, but I think overall, I enjoyed it. The match was good. And I was more emotional watching him win than I expected it to, man, because I didn't think he was going to win.
This guy won I love when a former PWG champion becomes world champion. This guy used to be the PWG champion. He used to wear a mask as El Generico. And I remember when he got signed to the company And he wore the mask for like 2 or 3 of his matches when he first signed, but then they had him take it off. And I was thinking, like, can this guy still do it without that mask? That was a thing. Can Sami Zayn be somebody without his El Generico mask? And now most people don't even know who the fuck El Generico is. He created a whole new separate career and won the world title. It always, this year's felt like that with Darby, and this now it's like Mick Foley's the kind of thing he left over the industry still kind of reigns true, of like the good guy, the guy that you wanted to see, the guy that's not supposed to be here, winning the world title is always going to feel good.
Yeah. Great moment for Sami. This stuff with him in the crowd and walking up the ramp, pointing back like you thought this would never happen. And man, just really great stuff. His promo afterwards was fantastic as well. He spoke some Arabic in it. Just
he's cool.
Really, really great stuff. It's hard to manufacture something like that, man. And I think they got this one right. To
come back from being what we thought was his only moment, like they should have crowned him against Roman and they didn't, and then to still be able to come back and get crowned anyways is super dope.
He's had some pretty great career moments with this company though, and I mean, like, I like the idea of him kind of being like this thorn in Gunther's side. He's the guy that beat him for the IC championship at WrestleMania, of course, like the NXT title win, and the stuff with the bloodline, him turning on the bloodline. He's had some huge career moments. When I think of Sami all the time, I think of when he initially came back as a heel and they did that show in Montreal and they're like singing his theme song. He's coming out and like dancing, and like he like had them run his music back, and this crowd is like giving it to him. Ole, 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 ole. He's drinking it in. And somehow as a heel, he turned that crowd and got them to boo him. It was the craziest thing I've ever seen. Like, this crowd that was just like, I mean, you would have thought this guy was Roman when he came out there. You thought he was the biggest star in the world in Montreal that night. And he managed to say some stuff in French and like run down this crowd, and they were booing him out of the building seconds later.
Good. Yeah, he's good. He's great. That's why he's been here for so long. Like, just can withstand, can be put into any scenario and succeed, and still when the bell rings, still one of the best wrestlers in the world. It's just like an undeniable guy.
Yeah. What a guy, man. Very happy for him, man. Well deserved. Long overdue.
Yeah.
Sami Zayn is officially a Grand Slam champion. Just
the world champion, dude. The WWE champion, not the world champion, the WWE champion, dog. They told these guys, change your style, change your look, change everything about you, and then you still might not make it. And they both have won world titles in that company, man.
Wow.
What a time. Amazing.
Yeah. Yeah, of course.
Every time I think about their graphic of that when they had the one-on-one match at WrestleMania, Kevin Owens versus Sami Zayn, I'm like, these guys went from literal bingo halls and backyards to WrestleMania, and now this guy's world champion, man.
Main event at WrestleMania together as a tag team too. Like, they've done it. Like, just, I mean,
they got all the accolades. Owens wrestled fucking Stone Cold Steve Austin at wrestling. People have been, well, they sacrificed their life to have that. Like, these guys are the best. I fucking love them.
Yeah. I immediately, unfortunately, have my reservations because we've seen this before where we get the feel good win. And then, that kind of story of Sami's career, even his NXT title win, he won and he didn't hold the belt long. He didn't really need to hold the belt long. I kind of feel like this is going to be a transitional championship reign. I don't think he's going to hold this title long.
No.
And the stuff with Oba definitely makes me think he won't be champion by SummerSlam. Because, I mean, you could potentially do Oba versus Sami at SummerSlam, but that's not nearly as intriguing as any of the other matches you have there. And, I mean, the idea of him challenging Sami and then Brock interfering and costing the belt, that sucks. I hope they don't do that. God, I hope they don't do that. But it also would not be surprising at all with this company if Sami walks into Madison Square Garden as champion and Brock beats him and Brock walks into SummerSlam as champion.
That's what I'm seeing. I'm like, Sami is not making it to SummerSlam with that damn belt. Brock Lesnar is going to beat him at Madison Square Garden and be champion going into that.
It certainly feels like that's going to happen. And I mean, I think that's probably the best outcome for this Oba.
For Oba.
Because that makes more sense for Oba to challenge him at SummerSlam and then make it a title versus career match.
Mm-hmm.
And even if it's not a title versus career match, it just makes more sense for him to challenge Brock. But yeah, unfortunately for Sami, I don't think he's going to have a long reign.
This was all about the win and the moment more than about what reign is going to follow it. I think we're going to latch on to what we saw in Saudi and however this goes, and that's it.
It definitely feels that way. And I mean, we got the moment. I think they'll probably do some more with Sami later this year, but I don't think he'll be champion long. And even if he somehow holds the belt up to SummerSlam,
he gonna lose it there.
He's not holding this belt long. I just don't see it.
This is more for him to be like, I was WWE champion, I think.
Absolutely. But yeah, that raises the question of now what is Cody Rhodes going to do at SummerSlam? Sure seems like they're teeing up this CM Punk feud.
I was like, your homeboy's being a little controversial or whatever he's doing. He saw his little bit he did hosting the MMA thing. My horse is sick.
What a funny guy, bro. The my horse is sick line was very funny, but then he's like, "Oh, what day is it? It's on Friday. I might be busy on Friday because the reports are that he's moving to SmackDown." So it certainly seems like he's moving to SmackDown. He cut the promo on Cody right after WrestleMania as well.
What is his beef with Cody if Cody's not champion though?
I don't know.
That's what I'm like, I'm with you, but like, what is he going to be mad at Cody for if Cody's just a guy?
I mean, they could set it up. I mean, because at this point,
I mean, there's definitely some stuff, but like, what is it?
Yeah. They could set up something. I mean, if you need a big feud for Cody and another non-title feud, like a big marquee feud for that pay-per-view, that makes sense.
It does.
You need a big match for Cody if he's not in a title match, but then also you need something big for Punk because his last big match was the WrestleMania match. He hasn't wrestled since then, so you kind of need a big feud for him.
Mm-hmm.
And
a follow-up of feud with Roman with the feud with Cody makes sense.
Yeah, and I don't. If they do this, I don't think this is it. They're probably going to do this match to set up a second match.
Something else, yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You got to get the homie back, though. Like, a nice break, but, like, you got to come to work, my dad.
He still hasn't won a Rumble, and I think there's a reason for that. Would not be surprised if he wins the Rumble next year.
To headline back here and over here.
Bro, winning a Rumble, that's going to be such a... Even when they were airing the commercials for WrestleMania 43 during this show, I was like, this is so awkward, man.
It feels weird.
This WrestleMania season is going to be so awkward next year, man. Winning a Royal Rumble and calling your shot to go to Saudi Arabia. Ooh,
that's going to look crazy. Yeah, I'm going to Saudi. Oh, no. Yeah, it's next year when it like you said, because I watched the commercial too, and I was like, oh, something don't feel right inside of me after watching that. And then I'm like, damn, when they really get into it, it's gonna be weird, man.
Very, very weird. But and that's gonna be a reality very soon. WrestleMania is what
we're in it. Shit,
10 months away.
Yes. As soon as we get to SummerSlam, after SummerSlam, shit, that's about it.
Yeah.
Fuck, man.
Yeah, we're close. We're because you're right. Because once we get on the other side of SummerSlam, we start approaching WrestleMania season. The G1 starts next month, So we're already in Wrestle Kingdom season after that. It's going to happen really fast.
Year's going to start flying by the rest of this, man.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, so far, SummerSlam could be. Sounds like they have some big matches lined up.
Shaping up.
I think they needed this Sami win too because WWE has been pretty boring since WrestleMania.
Just nothing going on. They're just like going through the motions.
They usually have this lull period right after WrestleMania where they set up their pieces and set up new storylines, but it's been pretty boring and predictable for the last few weeks. They needed something like this to like shake things up. And it's funny that now they shook the table and now nobody believes it's going to stick.
They're like, cool, we shook the table. Pick all that stuff up and put it back on the table.
Yeah. So
I mean, WWE be on that break in case of emergency. I mean, we're saying, right, like, Roman ain't ready to give up none of this. Like, he's still about to be at the top. He don't care about that. Like, I'm still over here, though.
Yeah. Does make me wonder what is Jay and what are they going to do with the Usos. Maybe they're going to do Street Profits. Street Profits just won the tag titles this week. Maybe they're going to do Usos versus Street Profits at SummerSlam. LA Knight might be in the mix. I don't know.
It's just me, Us. I don't know. They got to reward these guys for something else too, right? You know?
I don't know. I have no idea what's Big Jake doing.
I mean, it is 2-night SummerSlam, so they could figure it out. But like, we're gonna have to start putting some pieces together.
It's got to get here faster than people think. It's in a month. It's in August, first weekend of August. So it'll be here. It's
the beginning of August this year. Oh shit, yeah, that's coming up. You got a little bit of them over a month away.
Yes, indeed. So our last call for super chat and Humper chats, and we're gonna get out of here.
Yep.
Send us your super chats. That's the best way to get your chat read, and then also could send us a Humper chat. I am seeing in our chat we might have some breaking free agency news.
What happened?
It's like Ja Morant is on the move.
Where you going?
I'm seeing he's heading to Portland.
Oh. Okay. I can see this.
Play next to Dame Lillard.
He was trying to come somewhere west. So like,
yeah.
I can see it.
Yeah, it's on ESPN, so it's official. Memphis Grizzlies are trading Ja Morant to Portland for Jeremy Grant and Chris Murray.
John Dame, huh?
It's official. Well, we'll see how that goes.
Huh. I mean, look, good for him. Like you said, this could be the redemption story that he needs, you know? Like, in Portland, ain't shit going on in Portland, so, like, maybe this is it, you know? This is where he figures it out.
Yeah. Oh, boy. I saw what you did to us, Busby. Why are you trying to get us in trouble, man?
Busby.
What are you doing, Busby? What are you doing? Here we go. Now I'm gonna have to deal with dumb people in our mentions. Here we go. Yeah, that is all of our super chats. I don't see any more. We got one Humper chat. From Van Twinblade says,
Busby, leave us alone.
I see already where this is about to go.
Let me turn my phone off.
Yeah. From Van Twinblade, he says, Mox, I understand you have come to see the wrestling match. I regret to inform you that is not the case. Instead, I bring you a mugging. Yeah, Mox is hilarious, man. I believe that is all of our Humper chats as well. Gonna check out of here.
Yes, sir. I have to pee so bad. I'm glad we made it. I knew this was going to be a long show because we had a lot of show to talk about. So, yeah.
Yeah, that is all of our Humper chats. There's all of our super chats as well. Appreciate you guys as always. We'll be back at our usual time slot on Saturday, noon Eastern, on this very YouTube channel. Stay tuned for that. Until then, appreciate you guys as always. This has been Grapsody. I'm Phil Lindsay. Righteous Rich. We're out of here.